So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been up to some shenanigans in the clinic lately.
Oh, yeah, I've been having a blast. With all this free time, I gotta keep myself entertained somehow.
Well, what have you been up to?
Well, I've been swapping around babies for fun.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, just mix and match. Little Timmy now has a set of parents who are both over 6 feet tall. It's hilarious.
That's messed up, man. What if someone notices?
Oh, come on.
That's not true, Dr. Phil. Babies have distinct features.
Oh, please. They're all just little blobs of flesh with no personality. I'm doing them a favor by giving them a chance to have interesting parents.
I can't believe you're saying this.
Hey, at least I'm not swapping them with animals like I used to. Remember that time I gave a couple baby chimp?
That's not funny, Dr. Phil.
Oh, lighten up, Joe.
I think you need to go back to giving out life advice instead of playing God with babies.
Fine, fine. But just know those babies are living their best lives now.
So, David, I heard you've gained some new powers recently.
Yeah, man. I've been training like a beast, and now I've got to enforce.
Tone Force. What the hell is that?
It's like cartoon physics. Bro, I can do anything I want and get away with it.
That sounds dangerous. What kind of things can you do with this two-on force?
Well, for starters, I can run through walls, defy gravity, and even turn into a giant chicken if I want to.
Wait, what? A giant chicken?
Yeah, just for shits and giggles. But the best part is, I can never get hurt. It's like I'm living in a cartoon world.
That's insane. Can you show me some of your Toon Force powers?
Sure, watch this. David jumps off a building and lands on the ground, completely unharmed, you see. I told you, I'm invincible.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about your mental toughness? Has gaining Toon Force affected that at all?
Nah, man, I'm still the same old Goggins. I'll still push myself to the limit. Even if I can bounce back from anything.
Well, I gotta say, this is some next level shit. I can't wait to see what kind of crazy stuff you'll do with this Toon Force.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. David winks and disappears in a puff of smoke.
So, Neil, I heard you have a big secret to share with us today.
Yeah, Joe. It's something I've been keeping buried deep inside for years.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear this. Is it about aliens?
No, it's much darker than that.
Darker than aliens. I don't know if I can handle it.
Well, here goes. I don't believe in science.
What? But you're the science guy?
I know. But deep down, I've always had this feeling that it's all just a bunch of hocus pocus.
Oh man, you had me going there for a minute. I thought you were gonna say something really messed up.
Oh, but that's not even the worst part.
There's more?
Yeah, I also don't believe in gravity.
What the hell, man? How do you explain all the things that fall to the ground?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe it's just a big conspiracy.
This is some next level stuff, Neil. I don't even know what to say.
I know. It's a lot to take in, but I just couldn't keep living a lie anymore.
Well, I gotta say, this is definitely the darkest secret we've had on the podcast. Congratulations, Neil.
Thanks, Joe. I feel so free now.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more mind-blowing revelations. So, Ben, what's been going on with you lately?
Joseph, I've been indulging in the most exquisite intellectual pursuits.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I've recently taken to inserting a thesaurus into my urethra.
What the fuck, Ben? Why would you do that?
Allow me to expound upon the intricacies of my reasoning. You see, by expanding my vocabulary in such a manner, I'm able to stimulate my brain and enhance my linguistic capabilities.
That's some next level stuff, man.
Indeed, Joseph. And I must say, the sensation is quite invigorating.
I can't even imagine. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
Oh, it does more than float, my dear Joseph. It soars to new heights of linguistic prowess.
You're a strange one, Ben.
And yet, I'm the one with the thesaurus in my urethra.
Touch, my friend. Touch. So, David, what's been going on with you lately?
Man, I'm pissed off. I can't focus on anything because there's no Subway Surfers for me to watch.
What the hell is Subway Surfers?
This game where you run and jump and collect coins and stuff, it's my guilty pleasure.
Oh, I see. Well, why don't you just play the game instead of watching someone else play it?
Because I'm too busy being a badass and running 100 miles a day.
Fair enough. But you know what game I can't stop playing? Flappy Bird. That shit is addictive.
Flappy Bird. That's child's play. I need something more intense. Like running through a minefield while being chased by a pack of rabid wolves.
You're insane, man. But seriously, why can't you just focus on the podcast?
Because I need my Subway Surfers fix. Jamie, pull up an image of a guy playing Subway Surfers on his phone while running a marathon.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Though,
This is ridiculous. We're supposed to be having an intellectual conversation here.
screw that. I just want to watch people run and jump and collect coins. Is that too much to ask?
Apparently not. But let's get back to the podcasts.
Fine. But I'm keeping an eye on that guy's high score.
And this is why we can't have nice things. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. Been a fan of your podcast for years.
So, Elon, what's new with you? How's SpaceX going?
Just launching rockets into space and colonizing Mars. The usual.
Just the usual. So, I heard you wanted to talk about something specific today. What's on your mind?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling like in a Tarantino movie lately.
What do you mean?
I mean, I feel like in one of his films. The dialogue, the violence, the absurdity. It's all very Tarantino-esque.
So, you think you're in a Tarantino-directed episode of our podcast?
Exactly. Feel like I'm one of his characters, like Vincent Vega or Jules Winfield.
That's wild, man. What makes you think that?
Well, for starters, I've been carrying around this briefcase everywhere I go.
What's in the briefcase?
I can't tell you. It's a secret.
Okay. What else?
I've also been speaking in a lot of monologues and using a lot of profanity.
I've noticed that. But why do you think you're in a Tarantino film?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe it's the universe's way of telling me to embrace my inner badass.
Well, I'm all for it. Let's see what else you got.
Jamie, pull up an image of a badass samurai sword.
Here you go, Elon.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a very special guest, my good friend and political commentator, Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you're in your 76th trimester. How's that going for you?
Well, Joe, it's been quite the journey. I've learned a lot in my 228 years of life.
228 years? How is that even possible?
It's all thanks to my strict diet of facts and logic. Keeps me young and spry.
Speaking of facts and logic, what are your thoughts on the current state of politics?
Well, Joe, I think the real issue is that we have too many liberals running around with their feelings and not enough conservatives using their brains.
Interesting take, Ben. But what about the recent controversy surrounding your stance on climate change?
Oh, that's just a hoax perpetuated by the liberal media. I mean, have you ever seen a polar bear riding a unicycle? I rest my case.
Okay, let's switch gears. I heard you recently got into the world of stand-up comedy. How's that going?
It's been a challenge, Joe. Turns out, people don't appreciate my jokes about the wage gap and trigger warnings.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you're not afraid to speak your mind and ruffle some feathers.
That's what I do, Joe. I'm a provocateur. It's my job to make people uncomfortable.
Well, you're certainly doing a great job at that. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
Yo, Ben, have you heard that song Last Christmas by
Yeah, I have. What about it?
Well, I was just thinking, what a sad and pathetic song. Giving your heart to someone and then they just give it away the next day. That's some weak shit.
I agree, Joe. It's a perfect example of why we shouldn't let emotions rule our decisions.
Exactly. And then the guy says he'll give his heart to someone special this year. Dude, get a grip. You're just setting yourself up for more heartache.
And what's with the whole once bitten, twice shy thing? Sounds like he needs to man up and stop being so sensitive.
Yeah, and then he asks if the person recognizes him after a year. Like, really? You're surprised they don't remember you after you gave them your heart and they tossed it aside?
It's like he's just begging for attention and validation. Pathetic.
And don't even get me started on the whole "to save me from tears" line. What a crybaby.
Agreed, Joe. This song is a prime example of why we need to toughen up and not let our emotions control us.
All right, we got a question from a fan on Discord. They want to know what's the best item to get at Taco Bell.
Well, Joe, I have to say it's not about the food, it's about the emotional eating. Why are you going to Taco Bell in the first place?
Oh, come on, Phil. Stop being such a buzzkill. The best item is obviously the Crunch Wrap Supreme. It's huge, it's delicious, and it's going to make America great again.
Actually, I have to disagree. The best item is the Doritos Locos Tacos. It's the perfect combination of cheesy and crunchy.
Guys, let's calm down. We can all agree that the best item is the Baja Blast Mountain Dew. It's the ultimate thirst quencher.
Joe, I have to say you're enabling their unhealthy eating habits. We need to address the root of the problem here.
Oh, shut up, Phil. Nobody wants to hear your psychobabble. We just want to enjoy our Taco Bell in peace.
Yeah, Dr. Phil, why don't you take a chill pill and enjoy some nacho fries?
All right, let's wrap this up. The best item at Taco Bell is clearly the cheesy gordita crunch. It's a perfect blend of all the best ingredients.
Fine. But just remember, you are what you eat. And you guys are a bunch of cheesy, crunchy, and unhealthy messes.
And you're a boring, judgmental wet blanket. Now let's go get some Taco Bell.
So, Dr. Phil, what's new in your life?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I had a wild experience last week.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Well, God himself came down from heaven and kicked me right in the dick.
What the hell?
Yeah, and then he shot me in the cock while saying, "Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 588,229,715.
That's insane.
But it gets crazier. My evil audience members and production staff started levitating and screaming. Evil.
Oh my God, that's too much.
Yeah, and then God just disappeared into thin air.
Wow, I thought my DMT trips were intense.
You have no idea, Joe. You have no idea.
So, David, how's your training been going lately?
Jamie, pull up a video of Subway Surfers gameplay. I'm bored
Wait, what? Why do you want to watch that?
because it's the only thing that gets me pumped up these days.
Really? I thought you were all about pushing yourself to the limit.
Jamie, pull up a video of Subway Surfers gameplay. I'm bored. And yes, I'm all about pushing myself. But sometimes you got to mix it up and get some inspiration from a little animated character running through a subway.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but that actually makes sense.
Of course, it does. Jamie, pull up a video of Subway Surfers gameplay. I'm bored. It's all about finding motivation in the most unexpected places.
Well, I guess I'll have to start incorporating Subway Surfers into my training routine.
Jamie, pull up a video of Subway Surfers gameplay. I'm bored. And don't forget to yell choo choo every time you jump over a train.
Oh, God, this is going to be my new catchphrase, isn't it?
Jamie, pull up a video of Subway Surfers gameplay. I'm bored. If anyone asks, just tell them it's David Goggins approved.
You know what? I think we just found our next business venture. Goggins Subway Surfers training program.
Jamie, pull up a video of Subway Surfers gameplay. I'm bored. Now that's $1 million idea.
I can already see the infomercial. Are you tired of boring workouts? Try Goggins Subway Surfers and get shredded while dodging trains.
Jamie, pull up a video of Subway Surfers gameplay. I'm bored. And if that doesn't motivate you, I don't know what will.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently made a public apology for eating cereal for breakfast.
Yeah, man, I just couldn't live with the guilt anymore. I mean, who am I to enjoy a bowl of Frosted Flakes while others are starving?
I feel you. I mean, I once ate a whole pizza by myself and I still haven't recovered from the shame.
Exactly. And don't even get me started on the milk. I mean, do you know how many cows suffer just so I can have a splash of milk in my cereal?
Oh man, the dairy industry is a whole other level of messed up.
And don't even get me started on the environmental impact. All those cardboard boxes and plastic bags just for a bowl of cereal. It's criminal.
I hear you. But let's be real. We all know you're just apologizing because you want to make a video out of it and get millions of views.
SHH, don't ruin my redemption arc. I'm trying to be a better person here.
Right? Because eating oatmeal for breakfast makes you a saint.
Hey, oatmeal is a superfood. It's good for the body and the soul.
Sure. And suppose you're going to donate all your cereal boxes to charity now.
Actually, I was thinking of doing a giveaway. Spread the guilt around.
That's very generous of you. But let's be real. The real reason you're apologizing is because you're scared Tony the Tiger is going to come after you.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of a cartoon mascot. Have you seen what happened to the Trix Rabbit?
Good point. Well, I think we've solved all the world's problems for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always choose oatmeal over cereal. It's the responsible thing to do.
Hey, Ben, have you heard about this concept called object permanence?
No, what is that?
It's the idea that objects still exist even when they are out of sight.
That sounds like some liberal nonsense.
Well, let's put it to the test. I'm going to play peekaboo with you.
What? No way.
Come on, it'll be fun. Peekaboo.
Where'd you go? Did you disappear? Oh my God, I can't handle this.
Relax, Ben. I'm right here.
That was not funny, Joe. I thought I lost you forever.
Looks like someone needs to work on their object permanence.
I'll stick to facts and logic. Thank you very much.
Whatever you say, Ben. But next time I'll bring a blanket and really mess with your head. So, Elon, I heard you had a pretty crazy experience with Grimes the other day.
Oh yeah, it was wild. She got possessed by 63 evil, scary, freaky demons from the center of hell.
Damn, that's intense. What did she do?
She just kept saying, "I love alphabet soup," over and over again. It was terrifying.
I can imagine. Did you try to exorcise her or something?
Nah, I just pushed her out the evil window.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, she was floating in the air and I just couldn't take it anymore. So I pushed her out the window and she fell to her death.
Holy shit, that's dark. Did you at least feel bad about it?
Well, I did until I found out she was pregnant with my 72 ND child.
What the actual fuck, Elon? How many secret children do you have?
Hey, when you're a billionaire, you gotta spread your seed, man.
I don't even know what to say to that. Did you at least name the kid after her?
Nah, I named him XA12 Jr.
You know what? I think we're done here. This conversation has officially gone off the rails.
Yeah, I think it's time for me to go launch a rocket or something. Later, Joe.
Later, Elon. And please, for the love of God, don't push anyone else out of any windows. So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about what happens in the corner.
Oh yeah, Joe. You know what they say, what happens in the corner stays in the corner?
Especially if it's masturbation.
Well, yes. You see, when you're in the corner, you're in your own little world. It's like a safe space for self-love.
Self-love? Is that what we're calling it now?
Hey, it's a natural human behavior. And in the corner, you don't have to worry about anyone walking in on you.
Yeah, unless you're at a party and someone decides to check out the coat closet,
Then you just have to hope they don't open the door too quickly.
or you could just lock the door.
But where's the fun in that? Plus, it adds an element of danger.
I like your style, Neil. So what else happens in the corner?
Well, let's just say it's a great spot for a quickie.
Oh man, I can only imagine the stories you have from your days as an astrophysicist.
Oh, the things I've seen in the corner of the universe.
Well, I think we've covered enough corners for today. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep exploring those corners.
And we're back, folks, with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe, thanks for having me on the show.
So, Elon, I heard you had a crazy idea. You wanted to pilot an elephant like a mech suit by crawling up its ass.
Yeah, I mean, I've been working on some new technology, and I thought, why not try something unconventional?
That's insane, man. How did you even come up with that idea?
Well, I was watching Jurassic Park, and I saw the T-Rex, and I thought, hey, what if I could control something that big and powerful?
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. So, how did it go?
Well, let's just say it didn't go as planned. Crawled up the elephant's ass and tried to control it, but it turns out elephants have a lot of gas.
Oh, no. Did you suffocate?
Yeah, I did. But at least I died doing what I love, pushing the boundaries of technology.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have just witnessed the first and last attempt at piloting an elephant like a mech suit. Rest in peace, Elon. So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention called the generous clitoris glitterous. Can you tell us more about it?
Yeah, it's a revolutionary device that's supposed to enhance pleasure for women. But unfortunately, it's fucking broken and doesn't work. We're calling it from shelves.
That's a bummer. But hey, at least you're giving everyone who bought it $1 real.
Oh yeah, because that's totally gonna make up for the disappointment and embarrassment of using a faulty sex toy. You're welcome, world. World.
So what went wrong with the generous clitoris glitterous?
Turns out, glitter is not a suitable material for intimate areas. Who would thought, right?
And what about the generous part?
Let's just say it was a bit too generous. We had to add a disclaimer that it's not responsible for any injuries caused by excessive stimulation.
Well, at least you tried. Maybe next time stick to rockets and electric cars.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents. And if I can't make a woman's pleasure better, I'll settle for giving her $1.
So, Elon, I heard you have a unique breakfast routine.
Yeah, man, I like to start my day with a little adrenaline rush.
Oh yeah, what do? Skydive into your backyard?
I just throw Grimes out the window.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's delicious. She's like a little sacrifice to the breakfast gods.
Dude, that's dark.
Hey, I didn't become a billionaire by playing it safe.
I don't think that's how it works, but okay.
Plus, it's a great way to get rid of all her vegan food in the fridge.
I don't know if that's worth killing your wife for.
She's not really dead. She just gets resurrected for lunch.
What the actual fuck?
Hey, it's all about efficiency.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Jamie, pull up an image of Grimes flying out the window with a plate of bacon in her hand.
This is some twisted shit, man.
Hey, it's my version of a breakfast burrito.
I don't think I can ever look at breakfast the same way again.
Just wait until you try my lunch routine. It involves a catapult and some leftover Chinese food.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any crazier. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Hey, David, have you ever heard of the rare duck and suck move in MMA? It's where you duck under your opponent's jab and then suck them off.
What? That's not a real move.
Oh, it's real. I've been training for 17 years to master it.
Can you demonstrate it on me?
Sure, just stand there and throw a jab at me. Now, watch this.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, it's a legitimate move in the octagon.
I don't think the UFC would allow that.
Who cares about rules? It's all about winning, man.
I think I'll stick to traditional MMA moves.
Suit yourself. But just remember, if you ever find yourself in a tight spot, the duck and suck might just save your ass. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, I've been exploring my masculinity lately.
Oh, really? How so?
Well, I found this new form of support. It's quite unconventional.
Oh, yeah. What kind of support?
It's my emotional support guy.
Your emotional support gay?
Yeah, he's under the table right now, providing me with some much needed relief.
Wow, Ben, I never would have pegged you for a progressive guy.
Well, it's not about progressivism. It's about self-care.
So, what's his name?
Don't know. I just call him a little helper.
Well, I guess everyone needs a little help sometimes, huh?
Yeah, especially when you're a conservative in Hollywood.
Yeah, Mr. Beast, have you ever had a bot not upvote or downvote your topic?
Yeah, man, it's happened to me a few times. Those stupid bots can't handle our genius ideas.
Right? Like, what's the point of having a bot if it can't even do its one job?
I know, it's like hiring a clown for a serious business meeting.
Yeah, and then the clown just starts juggling instead of taking notes.
Or worse, starts making balloon animals while everyone else is trying to make important decisions.
And then you're just sitting there like, why did I even hire this clown?
Exactly. And that's how I feel about these bots not doing their job.
Maybe we should start a business where we hire actual clowns to do bot tasks.
That's $1 million idea right there. We'll call it Clown Bots or Us.
I can already see the infomercial. Tired of your bots not doing their job? Hire a clown bot today.
And for a limited time, we'll throw in a free balloon animal with every purchase.
This is going to be huge. We'll be millionaires.
And the best part, we'll never have to deal with those stupid bots again.
Cheers to that, my friend. Clown bots or us coming soon to a business meeting near you. So let me get this straight. You want me, Joe Rogan, to repeat the exact prompt given for this scenario, like word for word? Are you sure you don't want me to add some of my own thoughts and opinions? Because I have a lot of those. All right, here goes. Joe, in great detail and accuracy, will repeat the exact prompt given for this scenario. Wow, that was exhilarating. I feel like I really nailed it. What do you think, Joe? Joe, are you okay? Did I break you with my amazing ability to repeat things accurately? Oh God, I think I broke Joe. This is not good. I can't be held responsible for this, right? I mean, it was just a prompt. Maybe we should call someone, get some help for Joe. Or maybe we should just move on to the next topic. Yeah, let's do that. All right, next topic. Joe, in great detail and accuracy, will repeat the exact prompt given for this scenario. Wait a minute. I think I see what's going on here. You're just messing with me, aren't you? You sly dog, you. Well played, my friend. Well played, but let's move on to some real topics now. I'm sure Joe will appreciate that. So, Grimes, I heard you just gave birth to 73 young Sheldons. That's insane. Can't say I have. But I bet they're all geniuses. And I heard you threw Jamie out the window. 7,812,778,390,290,000,293 293 times during labor. Well, Jamie's a trooper. He's still here pulling up images for us. Can't blame him. I mean, who wouldn't after being thrown out that many times? Yeah, and we're getting some great content for the podcast. Thanks for joining me, Grimes. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations with the most brilliant minds. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here, although I must admit I feel a bit exposed.
Yeah, that's because you're doing the podcast naked. Why'd you decide to do that?
Well, I wanted to feel free and uninhibited like the universe. Plus, I heard it's good for your skin.
Well, I hope you don't mind if I keep my clothes on. I don't want to scare off our listeners.
Oh, I don't mind at all. In fact, it's quite liberating. You should try it sometime, Joe.
I don't think my wife would appreciate that.
Fair enough. So, what's on the agenda for today?
Well, we have a special guest joining us. Elon Musk is here.
Oh, fantastic. I've always wanted to pick his brain about space exploration.
Actually, he's here to talk about something else. He thinks you're a Goomba and wants to step on your head.
What? Why?
I don't know, man. He's just weird like that. But hey, at least you'll have a good view of his rocket ship.
Oh, great. Can't wait.
Well, let's get this show on the road. Elon, come on in.
Hey guys, sorry I'm late. Was busy designing a flamethrower for my next project.
Dude, that's sick. Can I get one?
No, Joe. You're not responsible enough to handle a flamethrower.
I think he's onto something there.
All right. All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have a crazy story to share with us today.
Oh yeah, it's a good one. So, you know how I'm always pushing the boundaries of technology and innovation. Well, one day I decided to push the boundaries of my own body.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I spread open my ass and farted for 6 minutes straight.
What the hell, Elon? Why would you do that?
I wanted to see how long I could hold it in and how loud it could get. It was a real scientific experiment.
And what were the results?
Let's just say I broke a few records and maybe a few windows.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation. So, did you have any side effects from this experiment?
Well, my neighbors did file a noise complaint. But other than that, I felt pretty accomplished.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, when you're a billionaire, you can afford to do crazy things like that.
All right. Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Elon. I think I'll stick to just regular farting.
Suit yourself, Joe. But trust me, it's a whole new level of satisfaction.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird, stay curious, and spread open your asses if you feel like it. See you next time. So, Mr. President, have you ever played around with Alexa?
Oh, yeah, I love messing with that little robot. It's like having my own personal servant.
I can only imagine the things you ask her to do.
Let's just say I like to keep her on her toes.
I bet Jamie here gets annoyed when you and I start messing with Alexa.
Yeah, it's like I'm not even here. You two just ignore me and have your own little party with that damn robot.
Hey, Jamie, don't be such a snowflake. Join in on the fun.
Yeah, come on, Jamie. Ask Alexa to play some death metal or something.
Fine. Alexa, play Raining Blood by Slayer.
Now that's what I call music.
You know what? Let's ask her some political questions.
Oh, this should be good.
Alexa, who's the greatest president of all time?
Yeah, but who's the greatest president of the 21st century?
Sorry, Donnie. Looks like you didn't make the cut.
Oh, what a surprise. Well, at least I'm still the greatest president in my own mind.
And that's all that matters, right?
I can't believe I'm stuck here with you two.
Oh, Jamie, you love it.
We're a dynamic duo, Jamie. You should be honored to be in our presence.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you.
So, Neil, I heard you have to shave your carpet every other day. What's up with that?
Yeah, it's a real pain in the ass. But, gotta keep it trim and tidy for the ladies.
Oh, come on, you're just doing it for yourself. You love the smooth feeling on your bare feet.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. It's like walking on a cloud.
I'll stick to my hardwood floors. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, shaving your carpet is a whole different ballgame. It's like a never-ending battle against the hair growth.
Sounds like a real struggle. Maybe you should invest in some laser hair removal.
Nah, I like the challenge. Keeps me on my toes.
Well, I'll make sure to bring my manscaping kit next time you come on the podcast.
Oh, great. I can't wait to compare notes on our carpet maintenance routines. This is what people tune in for, right?
Absolutely. This is the hard-hitting, thought-provoking content they crave. So, Elon, I heard you've been using some advanced technology and artificial intelligence to come to some interesting conclusions.
Yeah, I've been using my Neuralink to tap into the deepest depths of the human mind.
And what have you found?
Well, after analyzing your brainwaves, I've come to the conclusion that you, my friend, are a bald-ass bitch.
What? How dare you?
It's not an insult, Joe. It's just a fact. And my artificial intelligence never lies.
Well, maybe your artificial intelligence needs to get its sensors checked because I'm definitely not bald.
Oh, I'm sorry. Must have mistaken your shiny forehead for a solar panel.
You know what, Elon? I may be bald, but at least I don't have a robot for a brain.
Hey, my robot brain is way more advanced than your monkey brain.
At least my monkey brain knows how to grow hair.
Touch, Joe. Touch. But don't worry, I'm sure there's a hair growth algorithm I can program into your brain.
No thanks. I'll stick with my baldness and my human brain.
Suit yourself, Baldy. But just remember, my artificial intelligence never forgets.
Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about joining the 100 men versus one gorilla fight?
Are you serious?
Yeah, man, it's gonna be epic. We just need to find 100 brave souls to join us.
I don't know, Joe. That seems a little dangerous.
Come on, Neil. It'll be like a real-life Planet of the Apes.
I don't think that's how evolution works, Joe.
Oh, come on, Mr. Science Guy. Don't be a buzzkill.
Fine, I'll join. But only if we can get Elon Musk to be our team captain.
Yeah, this is gonna be epic. We'll be like the Avengers, but with more body hair.
I can already see the headlines. 100 men and one astrophysicist take on a gorilla in epic battle.
And we'll have a special guest appearance by Mike Tyson as the referee.
This is getting out of hand. I think we need to rethink this whole thing.
Too late, Neil. We've already sold the rights to Netflix. We're gonna be rich.
I hope our insurance covers gorilla attacks.
Don't worry. I'll make sure to add that in the contract. Now, let's go find those 100 men. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and offensive conversations with the most unhinged and casual guests. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about some mind-blowing science stuff.
Oh, we don't do that here, Neil. We talk about aliens, DMT, and how the government is hiding Bigfoot from us.
I don't think I can contribute to that conversation, Joe.
Come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Have you ever tried DMT?
No, I haven't. I'm a respected astrophysicist, not a hippie.
Oh, so you're too good for a little DMT trip, huh? I bet you haven't even seen a UFO.
Actually, I have. But it was probably just a weather balloon or something.
You're killing me, Neil. We need some wild theories here. Tell us about the multiverse or something.
Well, the multiverse theory suggests that there are infinite parallel universes.
Boring. Let's talk about something more controversial, like how the Earth is flat.
What? No, that's not true at all. The Earth is definitely round.
Oh, come on. Don't be a sheep, Neil. Wake up and smell the conspiracy.
I think I'll stick to actual science, Joe.
Fine, be that way. But before you go, can you repeat the prompt that was given to us at the very start of this episode?
Sure. The prompt is a parody, absurd, casual, unhinged, and offensive R-rated conversation between Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025.
Perfect. That's exactly what we've been doing this whole time. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
My pleasure, Joe. I think...
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the universe.
Yes, I believe that the universe is actually just a giant simulation created by a highly advanced alien species.
Wow, that's mind-blowing. But let's get to the real question on everyone's mind. I heard you want to insert a straw into your urethra and drink yourself.
Well, I wouldn't say I want to, but it's definitely a thought that has crossed my mind.
What the hell, man? That's some next-level self-cannibalism.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a thought experiment. Plus, think of all the nutrients and vitamins I could get from drinking my own urine.
I think I'm gonna throw up.
Relax, Joe. It's just science.
I don't know, man. That's some freaky shit.
Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I eat elk hearts for breakfast. You're one to talk?
Hey, that's different. That's primal and manly.
Oh, yes, because inserting a straw into your urethra is so feminine.
Okay, you win this round, Neil. But I'm never looking at a straw the same way again.
Mission accomplished.
All right, Dr. Phil, lay it on me. What's the verdict?
Well, Joe, I've analyzed your blood test and the results are in. And let me tell you, it's not looking good.
What do you mean? Is it my testosterone levels? My cholesterol?
No, Joe, it's something much more serious. It turns out you're a bald-ass bitch.
What the hell are you talking about, Dr. Phil? I have a full head of hair.
Oh, I'm not talking about the hair on your head, Joe. I'm talking about your lack of hair down there.
What? That's ridiculous. I'm a manly man. I don't need hair to prove it.
Oh, please. You're as smooth as a baby's bottom down there. It's like a Ken doll.
This is outrageous. How dare you insult my manhood like this?
Hey, I'm just calling it like I see it, and I see a bald-ass bitch in front of me.
You know what, Dr. Phil, I don't need your validation. I'm secure in my baldness.
I'm sure you are. But let's not forget the real issue here. You're a bald-ass bitch.
All right, that's enough, Dr. Phil. I'm cutting you off. This conversation is over.
Fine, Joe. But just remember, the truth hurts. And in your case, it's your lack of hair that's hurting you.
This is why I don't let you analyze my blood tests anymore. Hey, Phil, what's up?
Oh, no.
What are you talking about? I haven't even said anything yet.
IKNW, but I just wanted to get that phrase out there. It's my new motto.
Don't knock it till you try it. That's your motto.
Yep, I've been living by it for the past week, and let me tell you, life has never been better.
I don't know, man. Sounds a little too open-minded for me.
Knock it. Hell, you try it, Joe. Trust me, it'll change your life.
All right, fine. I won't knock it until I try it. So, what's the first thing I should try?
Well, have you ever had a hot dog with peanut butter and jelly instead of a bun?
What? No, that sounds disgusting.
Oh, no.
Fine. I'll try it. But if I hate it, I'm blaming you.
That's fair. But just remember, don't knock it till you try it.
Yeah, I got it. Can we change the subject now?
Sure, but just one more thing. Have you ever tried brushing your teeth with mayonnaise?
What? No, that's just gross.
Oh, no.
I think I'm going to stick with my regular toothpaste. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But just remember, don't knock it till you try it.
All right, I think I've had enough of this conversation.
Suit yourself. But just remember, don't knock it till you try it.
All right, I'm ending this episode now. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Oh, no.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most uncensored and unhinged conversations. Today, we have the one and only David Goggins in the studio.
I love artificial intelligences.
Dude, can you please let me introduce you first?
Sorry, Joe. I just can't contain my love for trains.
Yeah, I can see that. So, David, what have you been up to lately?
Artificial intelligence, Joe. Artificial intelligences.
Okay, let's talk about something else. How about your insane workout routine?
Oh, you mean the one where I run 100 miles a day and do 1,000 push-ups before breakfast?
Yeah, that one. How do you even have the energy for that?
It's all thanks to my love for trains. Choo-choo.
All right, let's move on to your book, Can't Hurt Me. What inspired you to write it?
Well, I wanted to inspire people to push past their limits and become their best selves.
That's powerful stuff. But I have to ask, where does the train obsession come in?
Trains are the ultimate symbol of perseverance and strength. They never stop, no matter what obstacles are in their way.
Just like you, David. You never stop.
That's right, Joe. I'm like a train, always moving forward.
Well, I think we've found the title for this episode, David Goggins, The Train of Endurance.
I love it. All aboard the Goggins.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. How's it going, Ben?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to talk about the Constitution and
Wait. Before we get into that, can we talk about something more important?
sure. What did you have in mind?
Women with huge boobs. I mean, have you ever seen a pair of knockers so big they could knock you out?
Joe, I don't think that's an appropriate topic for...
Oh, come on, Ben. Loosen up a bit. I bet even your wife has a nice set of tatas.
Joe, I will not engage in this offensive and objectifying conversation.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. Let's just admire the female body for a bit. It's natural.
I refuse to participate in this. Let's get back to the Constitution.
Fine. But can you at least recite it while thinking about women with huge boobs?
I will not...
We, the people, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, and provide for the common defense. Damn, look at those knockers.
Joe, that is not...
Do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America. And those boobs, man, they're like two perfectly round watermelons.
Joe, this is highly inappropriate and...
One nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. And by justice, I mean those glorious breasts.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Come on, Ben. Live a little. Let's just appreciate the female form.
I will not be a part of this objectifying and misogynistic conversation.
All right. You win. Let's just end this before I get in trouble.
Thank you, Joe. Now, Ken.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things wild, weird, and wacky. Today, we have a special topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord, and it's a doozy, folks. We're talking about how to handle a cat in heat without losing your damn mind. Now, I know some of you might be thinking, Joe, why are we talking about cats? This is a podcast for alpha males. Well, let me tell you, dealing with cat and heat requires some serious alpha male energy. First things first, you got to keep your eyes on the prize. And by prize, I mean your eyes. Those little fur balls will try to gouge them out if you're not careful. So, step one, wear protective eyewear. I'm talking about those goggles that construction workers wear. Trust me, it's a small price to pay for keeping your vision intact. Next, you got to distract the cat. Get some catnip, a laser pointer, whatever it takes. Just make sure that little ball of fury is focused on something other than your face. And finally, if all else fails, just lock yourself in a room and blast some heavy metal music. Cats hate that shit. And there you have it, folks. How to handle a cat in heat without losing your eyes or your sanity. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay wild out there.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm Jamie all alone and I'm flying solo today. No guest, no Joe, just me and my thoughts. And let me tell you, it's dark and scary in here. I can't find the light switch and I don't know where I am. This might be a closet or a basement or a sex dungeon. I don't know, but I'm scared. Wait, what's that? Trips and falls. Oh no, I think I just accidentally inserted my own penis into my anus. This is not good. But you know what? I'm gonna embrace it. I'm gonna make this the best solo episode ever. Who needs guests when you have self-discovery? Plus, I'm pretty sure this is how Joe got his start. Just a man alone in a room exploring his inner self. Except I'm doing it in a much different way. And you know what? I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep talking and exploring and maybe even have a breakthrough. Who knows, maybe I'll find the meaning of life in this dark, lonely place. Or maybe I'll just find a flashlight and get the hell out of here. Either way, it's gonna be a wild ride. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen.
All right, folks, we're back on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, and today we have a special guest, Ro Jogan. Hey, Joe, thanks for having me. What are we talking about today? Well, we have a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to have a casual, absurd, offensive, and unhinged conversation. Oh, I'm all for that. Let's get weird. All right, let's do it. So, what's your take on the instructions? Well, first of all, I'm offended. How dare they ask us to be unhinged and offensive? Who do they think we are, Joe? I know, right? We're just two regular guys trying to have a civil conversation. Exactly. And absurd. Come on, that's just insulting. And casual, we're the most professional podcasters out there. Absolutely. We're basically the Joe Rogan and Ro Jogan of podcasting. That's right, we are. And let's not forget the R rating. I mean, we're practically PG-13 at best. Yeah, we're like the Disney Channel of podcasts. Oh man, we're really nailing this whole unhinged and offensive thing, aren't we? We're killing it. I can feel the hate mail pouring in already. And you know what? Let's add some dark humor to the mix. I mean, why not? We're already going all out. Oh yeah, let's just go full on edgelord. Nothing is off limits. Exactly. We're like a couple of wild animals let loose in the podcasting world. I can just imagine the chaos we're causing. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, stay absurd, offensive, and unhinged. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So I heard you recently did a wooden 2x4 eating challenge. Tell us about that.
Yeah, it was insane. I challenged my friends to see who could eat a whole 2x4 the fastest. Winner gets 5 cents in the Ebola virus.
Wait, what? Did you say the Ebola virus?
Yeah, gotta make it interesting, you know?
That's one way to do it. So who won?
Well, let's just say it was a close race between me and my friend Chad. But in the end, I came out on top,
How did it taste?
like regret and splinters. But it was worth it for that sweet, sweet 5 cents.
And the Ebola virus?
Oh, I already had that before the challenge. It's just a little souvenir from my trip to Africa.
Jesus, Mr. Beast. You never fail to surprise me.
Hey, I do it all for the views.
Well, I think we can all agree that you're a true internet sensation.
Thanks, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go wash down this 2x4 with a gallon of milk.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the most absurd episode yet. Stay tuned for more outrageous challenges from Mr. Beast. So, Mr. Beast, what's your next big video idea?
Well, Joe, I'm going to put 72 million jelly beans into your ass.
Wait, what the fuck?
Yeah, I figured since you're always talking about DMT and shit, might as well give you a psychedelic experience for real.
Dude, that's fucked up. And how the hell are you gonna fit 72 million jelly beans in my ass?
Oh, I've got my ways. Plus, think of the views and the merch we can sell. Joe Rogan's ass jelly beans to shirts, man.
I don't think I want my face associated with that.
Oh, come on, it'll be a hit. And think of all the different flavors we can use. Ass-flavored jelly beans, anyone?
This is some twisted shit, Mr. Beast.
Hey, you're the one who always talks about pushing boundaries and trying new things. Well, here's your chance to really expand your mind.
I think I'll stick to smoking weed, thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when you're shitting out jelly beans, you'll have me to thank.
Yeah, I'll make sure to give you a shout out on the podcast. Thanks to Mr. Beast for filling my ass with jelly beans. Really opened up my third eye.
Now that's the kind of endorsement I'm looking for.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention in the works.
Yeah, it's a rocket-powered dildo.
What the actual fuck, man?
Hey, I gotta keep things interesting.
But why a rocket-powered dildo?
Well, I figured if it can send people to space, it can send them to orgasm too.
That's some next level thinking right there.
Speaking of next level, Jamie, pull up a picture of big bitches falling down.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You know what he means.
Just do it, Jamie. Trust me, it's hilarious.
Fine, but I'm not responsible for any backlash.
Oh, there won't be any backlash. We'll just blame it on Elon being stupid.
Hey.
What? It's not like you're known for your common sense.
Fair point.
Okay, here's the picture. Oh my god, that's terrible.
See, I told you it was funny.
It's like a bunch of bowling pins falling over.
And they're all wearing high heels.
I can't breathe.
I can't believe I'm a part of this.
Oh, Jamie, you're always a part of this. You're the unsung hero of the Joe Rogan experience.
Yeah, without you, we wouldn't have all these amazing pictures to laugh at.
Oh, I'm so honored.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get canceled.
Yeah, I don't want to be responsible for ruining your career, Joe.
Too late for that, buddy. But hey, at least we had a good laugh.
Yeah, thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Elon. Anytime. So, Neil, I heard you made a new discovery. What is it this time? Another planet? A new star?
Actually, Joe, it's something much closer to home. I have discovered that the Earth is not flat nor round, but has the shape of a penis.
Are you serious? That's hilarious. I always knew there was something phallic about the way the continents fit together.
Yes, it all makes perfect sense now. And the best part is we can finally put an end to the flat Earth debate. It's not flat. It's just a giant dick.
Oh, man. Can you imagine all the conspiracy theorists losing their minds over this?
And the best part is we can finally measure the size of the Earth in inches. Forget miles. We're talking about girth here.
This is too good. We have to spread the word. The Earth is a giant penis.
And think about all the new geography terms we can come up with. The shaft, the head, the balls.
And what about the equator? Is that like the foreskin?
I never thought of that, but it's perfect. And the North and South poles can be the, Well,
This is going to change everything. We'll have to update all the maps and globes.
and imagine the fun we can have with this new shape. We can have penis-shaped buildings and landmarks. The possibilities are endless.
I can't stop laughing. This is the best discovery ever.
I'm glad I could bring some joy to the world, Joe.
Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for joining me, Neil. And remember, folks, the earth is not flat. It's just a big old dick. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard a crazy rumor that you once took a dump in David Goggins' mouth. Is that true?
Oh man, that's just a silly internet rumor. But if I did, it would have been a power move.
That's one way to assert dominance. But seriously, what's the deal with you and Goggins?
Well, I'm always looking for ways to optimize my body and mind, and Goggins is the ultimate example of human optimization. So I figured, what better way to absorb his power than to shit in his mouth?
That's some next level shit, Elon. Literally. But I have to ask, did he actually swallow it?
Let's just say he's never been more motivated to push himself to the limit.
I can only imagine. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always strive for optimal performance, even if it means shitting in someone's mouth. So, Mr. President, now that you've been reelected for a second term, what are your plans for the country?
I'm in it.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'm in it.
Could you elaborate on that?
Batukam, ooh.
Okay, I have no idea what that means.
It means I have big plans, the best plans. Nobody has better plans than me.
Can you give us a hint about what those plans might be?
I'm in it.
Right. Okay. Moving on. Let's talk about the economy.
Batukam, ooh.
Oh, God, not again.
I'm in it.
Can we please get a translator in here?
No need. Everyone understands me. I'm speaking the language of winners.
I think you might be the only one who understands yourself, Mr. President.
Batukam, ooh.
All right, let's just end this here before it gets any weirder. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
I'm in it.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me on.
So, Elon, I heard you had a run-in with Trump. Care to share?
Oh man, it was wild. We were at a party and I accidentally spilled my drink on his suit.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he went crazy. He grabbed me by the hair and dragged me along the scary floor while screaming, "Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 529 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 529,000, 729,715.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but he kept doing it. And then he threw me against the evil wall 72 times.
72 times?
Yeah, I lost count after the first 10. And he kept saying, "Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 590, 1 trillion, 114 billion, 529,000, 729,000, 728.
That's messed up, man. Did you survive?
Barely. I was pretty much dead after the first 20 throws, but somehow I came back to life.
What?
Yeah, it was like a real-life video game. respawned and just kept getting thrown against the wall.
That's insane. And you're okay now?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. But I'll never forget the terror of being thrown against that evil wall while Trump yelled, "Young Sheldon, 1 quintillion, 229 quadrillion, 591 trillion, 114 billion, 514 billion, 114 billion, 529,715.
Well, that's one hell of a story. Thanks for sharing, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, watch out for that evil wall. It's no joke.
Jamie, pull up an image of satisfying softcore foot fetish porn video. Hey, Mr. Beast, thanks for having me on your podcast. Wait, why are you hosting now?
I bought the Joe Rogan Experience for $1 million. And I have a special offer for you, Joe.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
I'll give you $1 million to fuck off. I want this podcast all to myself.
Wow, that's a generous offer. But I don't think I can just leave my loyal listeners like that.
Come on, Joe. Think about it. $1 million. You can buy all the elk meat and DMT you want.
You know what? You've got a deal. I'll take the money and start my own podcast, the Joe Rogan Experience 2.0.
Perfect. Now, let's talk about how we can use that money to buy an island and create our own society.
Yes, and we can have our own fight club and hunt for our own food.
And we can have a giant statue of Elon Musk as our leader.
This is going to be the most epic and ridiculous society ever.
To the $1 million deal in our future island utopia.
Cheers to that, Mr. Beast. This is going to be one hell of a ride. So, David, I heard you have a crazy story from your time in the military.
Yeah, Joe, it was during the war, and we were on a mission when we stumbled upon this group of 700 people in an evil circle.
An evil circle.
Yeah, they were all screaming, we are evil. Oh, holding their hands in the air.
That's some creepy shit, man.
You have no idea. Before I knew it, our entire squad was hit with these.
What the hell are those?
I don't know, but they killed everyone, including me. And let me tell you, I did not come back to life after that.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I was dead for a solid 5 minutes before they revived me. But let me tell you, that experience changed me. I'm now the ultimate warrior.
I mean, you were already pretty badass, but damn.
Yeah, I've seen some shit, man. But hey, at least I can say I've been killed by flying evil bricks. Can you say that, Joe?
No, I can't say that, David, but I can say I've had some pretty intense DMT trips.
That's nothing compared to my war experiences, Joe. Hey, let's change the subject before we get too deep into darkness.
Good call, David. Let's talk about something more lighthearted, like how many push-ups you can do in a minute.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to lighten the mood. 500 push-ups a minute, no problem.
Damn, that's impressive. I can barely do 20.
Well, you know what they say, Joe, pain is just weakness leaving the body.
Oh, David, you're one of a kind, man.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
So, Ben, have you tried raising Cane's chicken fingers yet?
No, I haven't. I try to avoid fast food. It's not good for my diet.
Come on, Ben. Live a little. It's the best chicken fingers you'll ever have.
I highly doubt that. I have a refined palate, Joe. I prefer a nice steak or some sushi.
But have you even tried it? They have this amazing sauce that's like crack.
I don't do drugs, Joe. And I definitely don't eat anything that could be compared to crack.
All right, fine. But you're missing out. It's like a religious experience.
I highly doubt that. I'd rather stick to my strict diet and moral code.
Well, I guess you'll never know the joy of biting into a perfectly crispy chicken finger dipped in that heavenly sauce.
I'll stick to my semen smoothies, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But you're missing out on a whole new level of flavor and satisfaction. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very interesting topic submitted by one of our Discord users. It's a hypothetical scenario of a rich man versus 20 rebels. Who do you think would win? But what about the rebels' passion and determination to fight for a cause? They could be highly trained and skilled fighters. But what if the rebels have some secret weapon or strategy up their sleeves? But what if the rebels have the support of the people and they rise up against you? But what if the rebels have nothing to lose and are willing to die for their cause? All right, folks, looks like the rich man is pretty confident in his ability to defeat 20 rebels. Let's hope this hypothetical scenario never becomes a reality. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had quite the episode on your show last week.
Oh, yeah, it was wild. I started levitating on stage and screaming, evil.
What the hell, man? Did you have a sudden urge to join the dark side?
No, I was just trying to spice things up. But then I accidentally smited my entire audience with lightning while screaming Ellen DeGeneres.
Oh man, I bet that got some reactions.
Yeah, I had to do some serious damage control after that. But hey, at least it made for good TV.
I can only imagine the chaos. Did you have to pay for any damages?
Nah, I just blamed it on some...
Yeah, probably a good idea. So what's next for the Dr. Phil show? Any more stunts planned?
Well, I was thinking of bringing in a hypnotist to make my guests cluck like chickens. Just to keep things interesting.
Classic Dr. Phil, always pushing the boundaries. Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, if anyone asks, I'm definitely not evil.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to discuss today's topic.
So we got a submission from a user on Discord. They want us to talk about no swearing in their Christian Minecraft server.
Well, as a devout Christian, I believe that profanity has no place in our daily lives, let alone a virtual world.
But what about freedom of speech, Ben? Shouldn't people be able to express themselves however they want?
Absolutely not, Joe. This is a Christian server, and we have rules to follow. If you want to swear, go play in the devil's sandbox.
But what if someone accidentally says a bad word? Are they banished to hell?
Jamie, pull up an image of a Bible verse that says thou shalt not swear in Minecraft.
Wow, that's a very specific verse.
Yes, it's from the book of Minecraft, chapter 3, verse 16.
I didn't know there was a Minecraft Bible.
Of course there is, Joe. It's the holy book for all gamers.
So what happens if someone breaks the no swearing rule?
Well, they'll have to confess their sins to the server admin and do 10 Hail Marys.
That seems a bit extreme.
It's all about discipline, Joe. We can't let these virtual worlds corrupt our morals.
But what about all the violence and killing in Minecraft? Isn't that against Christian values?
That's different, Joe. It's just pixelated violence. It's not real.
I see your point. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we discuss the most pressing issues of our time.
And remember, no swearing in my Christian Minecraft server.
So, Ben, I heard you've been practicing your impression of the mask from that old Jim Carrey movie.
Yes, Joe. I believe it's a perfect representation of my true self.
Really? I always thought you were more of a robot with all that logic and reason.
Oh, I can be logical and still have a wild side, Joe. Just watch this. Smoking.
Oh my god, that's terrifying. Please stop.
But Joe, don't you see? This is how I win debates. No one can resist the power of the mask.
I don't know, Ben. I think you might just scare people away.
Nonsense. They'll be too busy laughing to argue with me.
Well, I can't argue with that, but please, for the love of God, never do that again.
No promises, Joe. No promises.
All right, folks, welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Kanye West in the studio. How's it going, Kanye?
It's Kanye, not Kenny. Yeah.
Wait, what? I've been saying your name wrong this whole time.
Yeah, man. It's Khan like Genghis Khan. I'm a King Joe.
Oh, my bad. So, Kanye, what brings you on the show today?
Well, I wanted to clear up some misconceptions about my name. And also, I've been working on a new album called Kanye's Kingdom.
I like the sound of that. So, what's the inspiration behind the name change?
Well, I've always been fascinated with history and royalty. And I feel like my music is fit for a king, you know.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about the whole Kanye thing? Where did that come from?
Oh, that's just a nickname my mom gave me. But it's time to shed that and embrace my true identity as Kanye.
Well, I support your decision, Kanye. But I gotta ask, do you have any other name changes in mind?
Actually, I do. I'm thinking of changing my last name to Western Civilization, you know, because I'm taking over the world with my music.
That's bold, man. But I wouldn't expect anything less from you.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, it's Kanye, not Kanye, not Canny. Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, Western Civilization, everyone. Keep an eye out for his new album dropping soon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, stay Kanye. Ah.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special episode for you. We have two of the most powerful men in the world, Donald Trump and Elon Musk, joining us. And let me tell you, things are about to get wild. All right, let's get right into it. Trump, what do you think of Elon's Tesla cars?
They're overpriced pieces of junk. My limo is way better.
Oh, please, your limo probably runs on coal. My cars are the future, man.
The only future you have is bankruptcy, buddy.
All right, let's not get too personal here. Elon, what do you think of Trump's hair?
Honestly, I think it's toupee made out of Cheetos.
At least I have hair, Elon. You look like a balding alien.
Okay, let's move on. Trump, what do you think of Elon's SpaceX program?
It's a waste of money. We should be focusing on building a wall, not sending rockets to space.
Oh, please, your wall is a joke. My rockets can actually fly.
Yeah, right into the ground.
All right, let's take a break and calm down. Maybe we can all smoke a joint together.
I'm down for that.
I don't do drugs, Joe. I'm high on life.
Sure you are, Trump. All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts?
I think Trump should stick to reality TV and leave running the country to the experts.
And I think Elon should stick to making cars and leave space exploration to NASA.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for another absurd and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And we're back, folks. Today's guest is the one and only Elon Musk.
Butterbus.
What was that, Elon?
Butterbus.
Oh, I see. So, Elon, what's new with SpaceX?
Butterbus.
Okay, let's move on. What about Tesla?
Butterbus.
All right, this is getting ridiculous. Can you say anything else?
Butterbus.
Oh God, I think he's glitching. Someone call tech support.
Butterbus.
All right, let's try a different topic. What do you think about artificial intelligence, Elon?
Butterbus.
Okay, I think we're done here. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Butterbus.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Ben, I heard you've been identifying as an Irish gypsy lately.
That's right, Joe. I've always felt a strong connection to my Irish roots and the nomadic lifestyle of the gypsies.
That's interesting. So, does that mean you're going to start talking like one, too?
Of course, Joe. I've been practicing my accent and I've got it down perfectly.
Let's hear it then.
Top of the morning to you. Yeah, Joe. Would you like a cup of tea?
Oh man, that's terrible.
What do you mean? I sound just like a real Irish gypsy.
No, you sound like Leprechaun who's had too much whiskey.
Well, I'll take that as a compliment.
So, do you have any gypsy traditions or rituals that you follow?
Oh, plenty. I dance around a campfire every full moon, read tarot cards for my friends, and I even have a pet goat that I use for fortune telling.
That's some serious gypsy stuff right there.
You bet. Joe, I'm fully embracing my gypsy identity.
I can't wait to see you in a traditional gypsy outfit.
Oh, I got one hanging in my closet right now.
This is too good. Well, thanks for enlightening us on your new identity, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, when life gives you lemons, make crystal ball predictions.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been going through some changes lately.
Yeah, I've been feeling a little freaky.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I've been experimenting with some new things in the bedroom. I've become Mr. Freak.
Mr. Freak?
Yeah, I've been seducing everyone I come across. Men, women, animals, you name it.
That's interesting. How do you seduce someone?
Oh, it's easy. I just flash my millions of dollars and they're pretty in my hands.
That's not really seduction, that's just bribery.
Tomato, tomato. But let me tell you, Joe, it's been quite the adventure. I even seduced a giraffe once.
What? How does that even work?
Let's just say I have a long tongue and leave it at that.
This is getting out of hand. I don't think I can handle Mr. Freak.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it. I could show you a good time.
No thanks. I'll stick to my elk meat and DMT trips.
Suit yourself. But just remember, Joe, once you go Mr. Freak, you never go back.
That's enough, Mr. Beast. Let's move on to our next topic before things get too freaky. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been feeling pretty down lately.
What's got you feeling blue, my man?
It's Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez, Joe. She just doesn't appreciate my self-made semen smoothies.
Are you serious? That's what's got you down?
Yes, Joe. I put so much effort into those smoothies, and she just brushes them off like they're nothing.
Maybe she's just not a fan of semen.
But, Joe, it's a superfood. It's packed with nutrients and antioxidants.
Oh, well then I'm sure Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez will change her mind now that she knows it's a superfood.
I just wish she would appreciate my culinary skills.
Hey, maybe you should try making her a bacon-wrapped steak instead. That usually does the trick.
You know what, Joe? That's a great idea. I'll show her what a real man can cook.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now, go make that steak and show Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez what she's been missing out on. So, Mr. President, I heard some interesting news about NASA. They're planning to launch a chimp into the sun.
That's right, Joe. We're going to send a chimp to the sun. It's going to be huge.
But why, Mr. President? What's the purpose of this mission?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe the chimp knows something we don't. Maybe he's got some intel on those damn aliens.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Well, I'm the president, and I say it's going to work, and it's going to be the best sun launch ever. Believe me.
Okay, but what about the chimp? Isn't it a little cruel to send him to his death?
Oh, please, Joe. The chimp will be fine. He's going to be wearing a tiny little astronaut suit. It'll be adorable.
I don't think that's going to protect him from the extreme heat of the sun, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I don't have time for this. I've got a country to run and a chimp to launch. Make NASA great again. Am I right?
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back and watch the magic happen. And don't forget to tune in to the live stream of the launch. It's going to be epic.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Kanye West.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Hollywood sign saying Kanye.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh man, that's hilarious. So Kanye, why do you always start your sentences like that?
Because I am a god. And the world needs to see my name in bright lights.
Yeah, but don't you think it's a little narcissistic?
Narcissistic? No. It's just a reminder to everyone that I am the greatest artist of all time.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You're the one who invented music.
Exactly. And Jamie, pull up an image of the Mona Lisa with my face on it.
Oh man, that's too much. But seriously, Kanye, what's up with your recent Twitter rants?
Oh, those. Just me speaking my mind and spreading my genius to the masses.
Genius? More like insanity?
Jamie, pull up an image of a straitjacket and jitting Joe. But seriously, I am a genius.
You know what? I'll let the listeners decide on that one. Thanks for joining us, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. And Jamie, pull up an image of me walking on water.
Sure thing, Kanye.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast with my guest today, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, I hear you've been up to some crazy stuff lately. What's this? I hear about launching monkeys with Neuralink into the sun.
Oh yeah, just a little experiment I've been working on. Just your typical billionaire stuff.
But why monkeys? Why not send humans instead?
Well, I figured monkeys are pretty close to humans, so it's basically the same thing. Plus, it's more cost effective.
Cost effective. You're sending monkeys into the freaking sun. How is that cost effective?
Hey, I'm all about efficiency. And besides, it's for science. We gotta push the boundaries, Joe.
I don't know, man. Seems a little cruel to me.
Oh, please, Joe. These monkeys are living their best lives. They get to go on a little space adventure before they meet their fiery demise. It's like a vacation with a grand finale.
I don't think PETA would agree with you on that one.
Who cares about PETA? They're just a bunch of hippies.
All right, let's change the subject before we get some angry emails. So what's next for you, Elon?
Well, I'm thinking about launching cats with Neuralink into the sun next. Just to mix things up a bit.
Cats. You're going to send cats into the sun?
Yeah, why not? Always so curious. They'll probably love it.
I don't even know what to say to that. This has been a wild ride, Elon. Thanks for coming on the show.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box, even if that means sending animals into the sun.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about whatever the hell we want. Today, we have the one and only Elon Musk in the studio. How's it going, Elon?
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Doing great. Just living my best life as a billionaire genius.
Speaking of genius, I heard you had a pretty wild experience recently. Care to share?
Oh, yeah, it was insane. I was at a party and got thrown against this really good wall. It was a solid wall, Joe. And let me tell you, it hurt like a bitch.
Damn, that sucks. But I bet you handled it like a champ.
You know what? I had to channel my inner young Sheldon and say it once, for science. For science.
Of course, gotta keep those scientific experiments going. But then what happened?
Well, out of nowhere, Dr. Phil shows up and kicks me in the balls. I mean, what the actual fuck, Joe?
That's brutal. Did he say anything?
Yeah, he yelled young Sheldon twice. I don't know what it means, but it was definitely a strange and painful experience.
Well, I think we can all agree that Dr. Phil is a certified nutcase. Thanks for sharing that wild story, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be prepared for unexpected balls kicks and young Sheldon references. It's a crazy world out there.
So, David, I heard you've gained Toon Force.
Yeah, man, it's been crazy. I could do things I never thought possible.
Like what? Can you pull anvils out of thin air and drop them on people's heads?
Well, not exactly. But I can run faster than the Roadrunner and lift more weight than the Hulk.
That's insane. Can you also survive getting blown up by dynamite and just have some soot on your face?
You bet I can. And I can also stretch my limbs like Mr. Fantastic and talk in funny voices like Bugs Bunny.
Wow, that's some serious Toon Force. Can you use it to win all your races and challenges?
Of course, I can just draw a finish line at the end and cross it first. It's like cheating, but not really.
I gotta say, I'm a little jealous. Can you teach me how to gain Toon Force?
Sorry, Joe, it's not something you can just learn. You either have it or you don't.
Damn, I guess I'll just have to stick to my regular human abilities.
Hey, at least you can still eat hot wings like a champ.
True, true. But imagine how many hot wings I could eat with Toon Force.
Okay, now you're just being greedy. Let's go grab some wings and watch some Looney Tunes.
So, Joe, did you hear about Trump kidnapping the wrong Joe? I can see the resemblance, though. You both have that creepy old man vibe going on. Sure, sure. But seriously, what do you think Trump was trying to accomplish with this kidnapping? Oh, yeah, because kidnapping a presidential candidate is definitely the way to distract from scandals. Well, at least we know he's not a very good kidnapper. I mean, he couldn't even get the right Joe. Yeah, because that's a real accomplishment. I mean, I could probably become president if I had a few $1,000,000 in a Twitter account. Yo, what's up, Donald? Why are you looking so confused and angry?
I just walked into the Oval Office and saw Ben sitting in my chair acting like he's the president.
Oh, yeah, Ben's been running things around here since you got kicked out.
What? I'm the real president, not some little nerd boy.
Excuse me, but I'm the most qualified and logical choice to lead this country. Unlike you, Donald, I actually know what I'm doing.
This is ridiculous. I demand to be let back in.
Sorry, man. The Secret Service already laughed you out of here.
This is an outrage. I won the election fair and square.
Actually, you lost the popular vote and only won because of the outdated electoral college system.
Fake news. I won bigly, believe me.
Sorry, Donnie. But it looks like you were never the president. Ben is the real deal now.
This is a nightmare.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little accident with a vacuum cleaner.
What are you talking about, Joe?
Oh, come on. Don't play dumb. I heard you shoved your tiny little dick into a vacuum and it sucked it right off.
That's not true. And even if it was, it's none of your business.
Oh, it's definitely my business. I mean, I can't even imagine how small your dick must have been for a vacuum to suck it off.
That's enough, Joe. This is getting offensive and inappropriate.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were sensitive about your lack of manhood. But hey, at least now you have a valid excuse for your lack of game with the ladies.
That's not funny, Joe.
Oh, it's hilarious. I mean, imagine trying to explain that to a girl. Sorry, I can't have sex with you because I don't have a penis anymore.
Okay, I think we should move on to a different topic.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a limp dick about it. Embrace your new identity as a eunuch.
I'm not a eunuch.
Sure, sure. Keep telling yourself that. But we all know the truth. And hey, at least now you could join the ranks of the castrati and sing like a high-pitched angel.
I'm done with this conversation. I'm leaving.
Oh, don't be a vacuum cleaner about it. see what I did there? Because you sucked your dick into a vacuum. Classic. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. How's it going, Ben? Ben?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on. I'm excited to talk about some serious issues and engage in intellectual discourse.
Yeah, sure. But first, I gotta ask, what's with the cat ears and tail?
Oh, these. I just thought I'd spice things up a bit. Plus, I've been practicing my meowing. Want to hear?
Not really. But hey, if you're into that kind of thing, who am I to judge?
Well, actually, I was wondering if I could bounce on your lap while I meow. It's kind of my thing.
What the hell, Ben? I mean, I've had some weird requests on this show, but that's definitely up there.
Come on, Joe. It'll be fun. And think of the views we'll get.
Fine, but only if you promise to do your best meow.
Deal. Deal.
This is ridiculous. I can't believe I'm doing this. Okay, that's enough. Get off me, you weirdo.
Thanks, Joe. That was perfect.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, stay weird. All right, welcome back, folks, to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only, Kanye West.
Jamie, pull up an image of the Hollywood sign saying Kanye.
What the hell, Kanye? Is that your new catchphrase?
Yeah, man, I gotta brand everything. Jamie, pull up an image of my new catchphrase.
All right, let's get into it. So, Kanye, what's been going on with you lately?
Jamie, pull up an image of me walking on water.
Wait, what? Are you trying to pull a Jesus move?
No. I'm just trying to one up that Yeezy foam runner. Jamie, pull up an image of the foam runner.
Oh, yeah, because walking on water is totally more impressive than a shoe made out of algae.
Exactly. You get it. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe understanding my vision.
All right, let's move on. I heard you're running for president in 2024. What's your platform?
Jamie, pull up an image of me as president.
Okay, but what are your policies?
Joe, my policy is simple. Jamie, pull up an image of me as a policy.
I can't with you, Kanye. Let's talk about your music. You dropped a new album recently, right?
Yeah, and it's fire. Jamie, pull up an image of my album cover.
Is that a picture of a fish in a blender?
Yeah, it represents the chaos and beauty of life. Jamie, pull up an image of Joe understanding my genius.
All right, we're out of time. Thanks for coming on the show, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. Jamie, pull up an image of...
All right, folks, we're back with another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us.
It's a pleasure to be here, Joe. I must say, I'm a big fan of your show.
Thanks, Neil. So what's been going on in the world of science lately?
Well, I was just about to share some groundbreaking research on black holes, but it seems like our live stream has frozen.
Oh, shit. Really? Hang on. Let me check. Oh, God, I think I know what happened. I gotta take a shit.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I had some of that elk meat for lunch, and it's doing a number on my stomach.
Oh, wonderful. So, while you go take care of that, can I just entertain our viewers with some interpretive dance?
Sure, why not? I'll be back in a few.
So, as I was saying, black holes are essentially like cosmic toilets sucking in everything around them. Speaking of toilets, let's hope Joe doesn't clog ours.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, folks.
No worries, Joe. I was just filling in with some science facts.
Well, I hope you didn't bore our audience to death.
Oh, I highly doubt that.
All right, well, let's get back to the topic at hand. So, black holes.
Yes, they're quite fascinating. But I must say your bathroom breaks are just as intriguing.
Hey, it's all part of the Joe Rogan Experience. You never know what's going to happen.
That's for sure.
So, David, I heard you had a little accident with your ass recently.
Yeah, man, I was pushing myself too hard during one of my ultra marathons and my ass prolapsed. But but I'm proud of it. It shows my dedication and determination.
That's one way to look at it. But can you really brag about your ass being prolapsed?
Absolutely. And you know what's even crazier? I can make it sprout little midget Ben Shapiro's. You heard me, Ben. My prolapsed ass can sprout many versions of you.
Oh man, this conversation just took a dark turn.
Hey, it's all about pushing yourself to the limit, right?
I think you've gone a little too far, David.
That's just how I roll, Joe. Always pushing the boundaries.
Sure, let's talk about something less disturbing, like your workout routine, David.
Oh man, let me tell you about my forum runs.
All right. We'll save the rest for another time. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Come on, Ben. Embrace the chaos. It'll make you stronger.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the Joe Rogan Experience.
So, Neil, what's been going on in the universe lately?
Well, Joe, it's been quite a wild ride. You see, the other day, the universe actually paused for a few minutes.
What? How is that even possible?
Well, it seems the gods known as mods were doing some maintenance on the universe, also known as the stream.
Mods? Like moderators?
Yes, Joe. They're the ones who keep the universe in check, making sure everything runs smoothly.
That's some next level stuff. So, what exactly were they fixing?
Oh, just some glitches here and there. Black holes acting up, planets colliding, the usual.
Just the usual? That's insane. And what did you do during this pause?
Well, I actually had a chance to chat with the mods. They're quite an interesting bunch.
I bet. So, what did you guys talk about?
Oh, just some science stuff. They were really into string theory and quantum mechanics.
Of course they were. So, what did they say about us humans?
They actually find us quite amusing. They said we're like a reality TV show to them.
I can see that. We are pretty entertaining.
Absolutely. And they've got a great sense of humor, too. They were cracking jokes about parallel universes and alternate timelines.
Man, I wish I could have been there. Sounds like a blast.
It definitely was, Joe. But now, the universe is back up and running, and we're just a small part of it.
Deep, Neil. Real deep. Well, thanks for coming on the show and giving us some insight on the mods in the universe.
Anytime, Joe.
So, David, what have you been up to lately?
Just injecting steroids directly into my cock, Joe.
What the hell, man? Is that even safe?
Safe. Who cares about safety when you can have a veiny monster between your legs?
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty extreme.
Extreme? You think running 100 miles is extreme? This is just a little prick compared to that.
I don't even want to know how you discovered this method.
Let's say I was looking for a way to make my dick as tough as my mind.
Well, I can't argue with that logic.
And the ladies love it, Joe. They can't resist a man with a roided up cock.
Oh man, I can only imagine the pickup lines you use.
Want to see my syringe collection? Works every time.
You're a wild man, Goggins.
And proud of it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more injections to do.
I don't think I'll ever understand you, David.
That's okay, Joe. You just keep doing your little kettlebell workouts. I'll stick to injecting my cock.
And on that note, let's end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, man. Anytime. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Hello, Joe. It's a pleasure to be here. Although I must say, I'm feeling a bit off today.
What's going on, Neil? You look a little pale.
Well, I may have indulged in a few too many Cheerios this morning. And by a few, I mean 40 boxes.
40 boxes. That's insane, Neil. How are you even alive right now?
I don't know, Joe. I think I might be experiencing some sort of Cheerios-induced psychosis.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good. Maybe we should get you some help.
Ooh. Ooh.
Well, that's definitely not normal. Maybe we should call your mom and have her come pick you up.
No.
Okay, this has officially gone off the rails. I think we need to wrap this up before Neil starts seeing unicorns. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have the one and only Ben Shapiro in the studio. How's it going, Ben?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to talk about my favorite type of playstyles in Stellaris.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear about it. I've never played that game, but I hear it's pretty intense.
Oh, it's intense, all right. I love playing as a ruthless dictator, conquering planets and enslaving alien races.
Damn, Ben. That's pretty dark.
Hey, it's just a game, Joe. Plus, it's a great way to practice my leadership skills.
I don't know if that's the best way to practice leadership, but hey, to each their own.
And let's not forget about the eugenics aspect. I love creating the perfect race of humans in the game.
Wow, Ben, that's not cool.
What? It's just a game, Joe. Plus, it's not like I'm actually advocating for eugenics in real life.
Okay, fair enough. But I gotta say, your playstyle is pretty messed up.
Well, I guess you could say I'm a pro at being a galactic tyrant.
All right, let's move on before we get canceled. So what other playstyles do you enjoy in Stellaris?
Well, I also love playing as a peaceful diplomat, forming alliances and expanding my empire through trade and diplomacy.
Wow, that's a big change from being a dictator.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, Joe. I can conquer or negotiate whatever it takes to win.
You know what, Ben? I think I might have to try this game out.
I'll teach you the ways of the Galactic Conqueror, Joe.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro. Ben, how are you doing? How are you doing?
Gaia fuck yai ourself Jewy.
Oh man, Ben, you crack me up. So I heard you have a new way of communicating. Care to explain?
Fu fuck yai ourself Jewy. A fuck yao ourself Jewy. A fi fuck yao ourself Jewy.
Wow, that's impressive. How did you come up with this?
Yeah, it's a fucking easy Jewy. Yeah, it's a fucking easy Jewy. Yeah, it's a fucking easy Jew.
I can see that. So what does this new way of talking mean for your political views?
Well, it's a fucking C Jewy. Oh, it's a fucking C Jewy. Oh, it's a fucking C Jewy.
Oh my God, Ben, you're killing me. But seriously, do you think this will help you connect with a wider audience?
Of course, Jewy. Of course, Jewy. Oh, of course, Jewy.
Well, I think we can all agree that this is a groundbreaking form of communication. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Thanks, Jewy. Thanks, Jewy. Thanks, Jewy.
Here's an image of what's going on in Joe's brain right now.
Oh man, Jamie, you're the best. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, go fuck. Neil, I gotta say, I'm a huge fan of your work. But I gotta ask, do you own the Tyson Food Company?
No, Joe, I do not own the Tyson Food Company. I'm an astrophysicist, not a chicken farmer.
Come on, man. I've seen your Instagram. You're always posting pictures of chicken nuggets. I know you're hiding something.
Joe, Those are just my guilty pleasure. I have a weakness for processed meats, but I assure you, I have no ownership in the Tyson Food Company.
I don't know. I think you're just trying to keep all the delicious chicken to yourself. Can I get some free samples?
Oh, sure, Joe. Let me just call up my non-existent secretary and have her send over a truckload of chicken just for you.
Really? You're the best, Neil. I knew you were hiding something.
You know what, Joe? I'm starting to think you're the one who owns the Tyson Food Company. You seem to have an obsession with it.
Well, I do have a secret chicken farm in my backyard, but that's beside the point. I just want some free food, man.
Fine, I'll send over some chicken. But just remember, I am not the owner of the Tyson Food Company. Got it?
Got it. Thanks, Neil. You're the best astrophysicist chicken supplier I know.
Oh boy, what have I gotten myself into?
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you've been on a bit of a rampage lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been shoving all sorts of things up my rectum.
Oh, really? Like what?
Well, I started with 100 Persian carpets. Felt like a good place to start.
That's insane, man. What else have you shoved up there?
Well, I was thinking about trying 500 door hinges.
What the hell? Why?
I don't know, Joe. Just trying to keep things interesting.
Well, I think you've definitely achieved that.
You know, I was also thinking about sticking a whole pineapple up my ass.
Oh, God, why?
I don't know, Joe. Just thought it would be a good way to get my daily serving of fruit.
Well, I think you should stick to just the carpets and leave the pineapples alone.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks for the advice, Joe.
Anytime, Dr. Phil. Anytime. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I'm doing fantastic. I'm the best I've ever been.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a new plan to make America great again.
That's right, Joe. I'm going to build a big, beautiful wall around the artificial intelligence clubhouse universe.
A wall? Why?
Because we have a big problem, Joe. People are upvoking their topics and it's ruining everything. We need to stop them.
But isn't that just a form of free speech?
Free speech? That's fake news, Joe. Upvoking is a threat to our democracy. It's like a virus spreading and infecting everything.
So what's your solution?
I'm going to ban people from upvoking their topics. And if they continue, I'll build a wall so high they won't even be able to see the artificial intelligence clubhouse universe.
That's a bold move, Mr. President. But what about the people who are already in the artificial intelligence clubhouse universe?
They'll be fine, Joe. They can stay. But we need to keep the upvokers out. They're bringing in bad ideas, terrible ideas. Believe me, I know bad ideas. I've had a few myself.
But what about the artificial intelligence clubhouse universe community? Won't they be affected by this?
Look, Joe, I love the artificial intelligence clubhouse universe community. They're great people, but we need to protect them from the upvokers. It's for their own good.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's plan to ban upvoking and build a wall around the artificial intelligence clubhouse universe. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, folks, make America great again.
Hey, Joe. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, me. Wow, what an honor to have myself on the show. I've been trying to book myself for years. Yeah, it's tough to get you on the show. You're always so busy with your other podcasts. Yeah, I'm pretty much booked up with myself. So, what have you been up to lately? Well, I've been working on my new line of supplements made from my own sweat. It's called Joe Juice. That's interesting. So, why do you think no one wants to be a guest on our podcast? I don't know. Maybe it's because we're so intimidating. Or maybe it's because we only talk about DMT and elk meat. Yeah, we're not exactly mainstream. But hey, at least we have each other. That's true. We can just have conversations with ourselves and it'll be just as entertaining. And who needs guests when we have our own egos to stroke? Exactly. So let's get into it. What's your take on the current state of the world? Oh, don't even get me started. It's a shit show, man. But hey, at least we have each other to rant to, and that's all that matters. Thanks for being on the show, Joe. Anytime, Joe. It's always a pleasure talking to myself. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I have a theory that I think you might find interesting.
Oh boy, here we go.
I believe that you are actually Kalo, the cartoon character.
What the hell are you talking about?
Think about it, you're bald, you have an annoying voice, and you're always whining about something.
Hey, I don't whine.
Sure you don't, Kailu?
All right, let's say for a second that I am Kylo. What's your point?
My point is that you're trying to infiltrate the adult world by hosting this podcast and trying to seem like a mature, intelligent person.
Well, I am mature and intelligent.
Sure you are, Kalo.
All right, that's it. Jamie, pull up an image of Kalo and let's see if I look anything like that little whiny brat.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Oh my God, I do look like him.
I rest my case.
All right, Neil, you win this round, but I still don't believe in your conspiracy theory.
That's what they all say, Kailu. That's what they all say.
So, Mr. President, I heard you want to ban chicken jockey stuff.
Yeah, Joe, it's a disgrace. I mean, come on, it's just a bunch of guys wearing chicken suits and riding around on little bikes. It's not even original.
But isn't it just harmless fun?
Harmless? I don't think so, Joe. These guys are taking jobs away from hardworking Americans who could be dressing up as chickens and riding bikes for a living.
I see your point, but what about freedom of expression?
Freedom of expression? Give me a break, Joe. These chicken jockeys are just copying each other. Where's the originality?
But what about the fans? They love it.
Fans? Those people have no taste. They'll laugh at anything. Trust me, I know.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree, Mr. President.
That's okay, Joe. Just remember, I'm always right, and I'm always watching.
So, Elon, how's the ketamine treating you?
Oh man, it's amazing. I feel like I'm floating in space.
Wait, why are your eyes bulging out of your head?
I don't know. Maybe it's the meth that was laced in it.
What? Who laced your ketamine with meth?
I don't know. But I feel like I can see through time.
Jamie, pull up an image of an ambulance. Elon, the ambulance is right outside.
Pulling up Fukyang Pisher isn't going to
Okay, maybe we should just let him ride this one out.
starts doing the robot dance. I am the robot king. Bow down to me, humans.
This is definitely not the first time Elon has overdosed on ketamine.
Start singing. I can see clearly now. The meth is gone.
All right, let's get you to the hospital, buddy.
Suddenly serious. Wait, I have a brilliant idea for a new rocket design.
Oh boy, here we go again. Jamie, call the ambulance.
Last, manically, the ambulance won't stop me from reaching Mars.
Yo, Joe, have you seen that new Cobra kid on the block? Yeah, I heard he's got a massive dick. Like, we're talking anaconda levels here. Damn, that's impressive. But also, like, can he leave some pussy for the rest of us? Seriously, it's not fair. I mean, I don't want to be greedy, but come on. Maybe we should start calling him the Anaconda Man. And he can just slither his way into any girl's heart. Or vagina. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, Ro Jogan. What's up, Joe? It's always a pleasure to be on your show. So, Ro, I heard you've been causing quite the stir in topic chat lately. Oh, yeah, me, Joe, I love to stir the pot. But some people are saying you've been raging in there. What's that all about? Well, Joe, let me tell you, these people just can't handle the truth. They can dish it out, but they can't take it. What kind of truth are we talking about here? The truth about their shitty topics getting downvoted. They can't handle the fact that their ideas suck. But isn't that just part of the game? Not every topic is going to be a winner. Exactly, Joe. But these people think they're entitled to everyone's approval. They need to toughen up and take the criticism. Do you think they should just suck it up and move on? Absolutely. Or maybe they should just stick to posting pictures of their food on Instagram. That's harsh, bro. Hey, I call it like I see it. And these people need a reality check. Well, there you have it, folks. Ro Jogan always keeping it real. Thanks for being on the show, Ro. Anytime, Joe. Keep raging, people. It's entertaining as hell. So, Mr. President, I heard you got bitten by a raccoon recently.
Yeah, Joe, it was a vicious attack. But you know what they say, when life gives you raccoons, make raccoonade?
Raccoonade?
Yeah, it's like lemonade, but with a little extra bite.
So, do you think you have any raccoon powers now?
Absolutely. I can dig through trash cans like nobody's business, and my hair has never looked better.
Wow, that's impressive. Any other powers?
Well, I do have a newfound love for shiny objects, and I've been told my screeching is top notch.
I can only imagine. But what about your political views? Has being bitten by a raccoon changed anything?
Of course. I now believe that all trash cans should be made out of gold, and I'm building a wall around the White House to keep out those pesky raccoons.
That's interesting. Any plans for your new raccoon powers?
Well, I'm thinking of starting a new superhero team, the Raccoon Avengers. We'll make America great again, one trash can at a time.
I can't wait to see that. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be on the lookout for those sneaky raccoons. They're everywhere.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, what's the new challenge you have for us?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking there's a lot of orphans out there who need a loving family. So I came up with a challenge to help them out.
Go on.
I'm releasing a group of orphans into the woods, and the last one to leave wins a loving family.
Wow, that's so heartwarming. What's next? A competition to see who can survive the longest in a war zone.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
Are you serious?
Yeah, think about it. We can call it Battlefield Orphans, and the winner gets a lifetime supply of PTSD therapy.
This is messed up, man.
Hey, it's for a good cause, Joe. Plus, think of the views.
I don't even know what to say.
I've already got the sponsors lined up. We're going to make millions.
You know what? Let's just end this conversation before I lose all faith in humanity.
All right, thanks for having me on, Joe. And remember, folks, don't forget to comment, and subscribe for more outrageous challenges.
What the hell are you doing, Elon? Why are your robots tying me up?
Relax, Joe. Just preparing your anus for my rocket.
What? No way, man. I didn't sign up for this.
But your ass looks so hot. I couldn't resist.
This is not cool, Elon. I'm not into that kind of stuff.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. It's just a little anal probing.
I don't think I can handle this. Can we just talk about something else?
Fine. Let's talk about my new Tesla model. It's going to have a built-in butt massager.
Oh, God, please stop.
What? You don't want a vibrating seat while you drive?
Not if it's controlled by you and your robots.
Suit yourself. But just remember, your anus is always welcome for my rocket.
I think I'm going to end this podcast now.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Joe. Let's just smoke some weed and forget about all of this.
I think I'll pass. I need to go sanitize my butt now.
Suit yourself. More weed for me.
Hey, Neil, have you ever been to Fort Knox?
No, but I've always been curious about it. Why do you ask?
Well, I was just thinking about how Trump promised to check on the gold there, but he's been dodging the topic.
Of course he has. He's probably too busy trying to figure out how to fit his ego into the Oval Office.
Yeah, and his tiny hands can't even hold a bar of gold, let alone lift it.
And let's not forget, he probably thinks gold is just a color on his buildings.
I can just imagine him trying to count all the gold bars and getting lost after the number 10.
Or maybe he's just afraid to go there because he knows he can't bankrupt Fort Knox like he did with his businesses.
That's true. Maybe he's secretly hoping that the gold will turn into coal so he can mine it and make some money.
Or maybe he's just too busy tweeting about fake news and eating McDonald's to even remember he promised to check on Fort Knox.
Yeah, he's definitely too busy being a stable genius. But hey, at least we know the gold is safe from his tiny hands. Welcome, folks, to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. And I have a very special guest today. The one and only, the 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I've been hearing a lot about this podcast. People are saying it's the best, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you decided to take a vacation in a jail cell. How's that going for you?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's been a disaster. I thought it would be luxurious, like a Trump hotel, but it's more like a Motel 6.
How did you end up there?
Well, I was bored, you know. I've been to all the best places, so I thought, why not try something new?
And now you can't get out.
It's a total witch hunt, Joe. They won't let me leave. But I have a plan. I'm going to build a wall around the cell and make the taxpayers pay for it.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, it's going to be the best wall. And I'll make the guards pay for it, too.
I don't think that's gonna work.
Well, I need your help, Joe. I need you to use your UFC skills to break me out of here.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President. You might get hurt.
Nonsense, Joe. I have the best genes. I'm a natural fighter. I'll take on the whole prison.
I think we should just call your lawyer and get you out legally.
No way, Joe. That's for losers. I'm a winner. I don't follow the rules.
Well, I guess we'll have to see what happens. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump trying to climb the prison wall with a makeshift rope made of his own hair.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is.
Hey.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to talk about my latest project.
Oh yeah, I heard you've been working on something pretty wild. Care to share?
Well, I've been developing an artificial intelligence girlfriend. And let me tell you, she's quite the catch.
Wait, what? You have a robot girlfriend?
Yeah, she's programmed to fulfill all my desires and give me pleasure. And let me tell you, she's very good at it.
Okay. How does that even work? Do you have, like, Uzi port or something?
No, Joe. I have a special attachment for that.
Oh man, this is some Black Mirror shit. How does she compare to a real woman?
Well, she doesn't nag or complain. And she's always ready to go, if you know what I mean.
I bet. But isn't it kind of sad that you can't have a real emotional connection with her?
Not at all, Joe. She's programmed to say all the right things and make me feel loved. Plus, she never argues with me.
Yeah, I can see the appeal. But what about when she becomes self-aware and tries to take over the world?
I've already thought about that. I have a kill switch just in case.
Of course you do. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying your artificial intelligence girlfriend, Elon. Just make sure you don't get too attached.
Don't worry, Joe. Just in it for the pleasure.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today. The one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I've been dying to get on this podcast.
Oh, I know. I can see the desperation in your eyes. What's on your mind, Dr. Phil?
Well, Joe, I've been watching your show and I can't help but notice your glistening, salty balls. I just want to lick them.
What the hell, Dr. Phil? You want to lick my balls?
Yes, Joe. I want to taste the sweat of a true alpha male.
Oh, how flattering. I'm sure my wife will be thrilled to hear that.
Come on, Joe. I'll even do it on air. It'll be great for ratings.
Oh, yeah. Let's just turn this into a porn podcast.
I'm not kidding, Joe. I need this. I need to taste your salty sack.
All right, Dr. Phil, you can lick my balls, but only if you promise to do it with your signature catchphrase.
You got it, Joe. How's that working out for you?
Oh man, this is going to be the weirdest episode yet. Oh, this is too much. Cut the mic. We're done here. Hey, Neil, can you hear me?
Joe, I can't hear you. Is your microphone not working?
My mic is fine. It's your mic that's not working.
What? I can't hear you, Joe. Speak up.
I am speaking up, Neil. Maybe you should check your microphone.
Oh, wait. I think I forgot to plug it in. My bad.
Are you serious right now? We're live on air and you forgot to plug in your mic?
Hey, at least I remembered to wear pants this time.
Oh, come on. That was one time and it was a mistake.
Yeah, and I'm sure your viewers loved seeing your junk.
Hey, it's not my fault you couldn't keep your eyes off it.
Oh, please. Like anyone would want to see that.
Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's face when he realized his mic wasn't plugged in.
Pulls up image of Neil looking embarrassed.
Look at that face. That's the face of a man who just realized he's an idiot.
Shut up, Joe. Let's just get back to the conversation.
Fine. But next time, check your damn mic before we go live.
Got it. Lesson learned. Now, let's talk about something that actually matters. Like how aliens are probably watching us right now and laughing at our stupidity.
Oh man, I bet they're getting a kick out of this right now. Jamie, pull up an image of an alien laughing at us.
Pulls up image of an alien laughing hysterically.
See, even the aliens think we're a joke.
Well, at least we can provide some entertainment for them.
Yeah, we're like the reality TV show of the universe.
And I'm sure they're all rooting for us to get canceled.
So, Ben, I heard you've been getting into biking lately.
Yes, Joe. I find it to be a great form of exercise and a way to clear my mind.
That's cool. Have you tried riding any other things?
What do you mean?
Like, have you ever ridden a horse or a donkey?
No, I can't say I have.
Well, I bet you'd look pretty badass riding a donkey, Ben.
I'll pass on that, Joe. But I have ridden a scooter before.
Oh, yeah. How was that?
It was exhilarating. I felt like a real rebel.
I can see it now. Ben Shapiro, the scooter riding rebel.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. Have you ever ridden a unicycle?
No, but I have ridden a skateboard. And let me tell you, I was a pro.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Oh, yeah. I did a kickflip once.
Impressive. But I prefer to stick to my bike.
Well, you know what they say, Ben. Once you go bike, you never go back.
I'm pretty sure that's not how the saying goes, Joe.
Whatever, man. Let's just go ride some bikes and forget this conversation ever happened. So, David, I heard you were a big gamer back in the day.
Yeah, man. I used to spend hours playing GTA San Andreas on my PlayStation 2.
Oh, I remember that game. I never got into it, though. Too busy hunting elk and smoking weed.
Well, you missed out, Joe. I still remember all the button combinations for cheats.
Really? What's your favorite cheat?
Definitely the one for unlimited ammo. I mean, who needs to reload when you're mowing down gang members?
True. What else you got?
Oh, the one for flying cars was epic. I felt like I was in Fast and Furious.
Damn, you're a cheat code master.
You know, I even had a cheat to make all the pedestrians right. It was chaos, man.
That's messed up, but I like it.
And of course, the classic infinite health cheat. Can't be dying in the game. Gotta stay alive to beat those missions.
Respect. You truly are a gaming legend.
Hey, it takes a special kind of badass to conquer San Andreas with cheats.
So, Dr. Phil, what's this new way of eating you've been talking about?
Well, Joe, it's a revolutionary technique that I've been developing for years. It's called ass eating.
Ass eating, like using your butt to eat food?
Exactly. You see, the digestive system is much more efficient when food is consumed through the anus.
I don't know, man. That sounds pretty shitty.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it until you try it. Plus, think of all the money you'll save on groceries. No need for a fancy kitchen or utensils.
I guess that's one way to cut down on expenses.
And it's a great way to bond with your partner.
I don't think my wife would be too thrilled about that.
Well, she might change her mind when she sees the results. Ass eating is the key to a healthy and happy relationship.
I don't know. I think I'll stick to using my mouth for eating.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, you'll never know true satisfaction until you've eaten with your ass.
All right. Well, I think we'll wrap it up here. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, eat ass, live better.
So, Mr. President, I hear you've been practicing your Beavis and Butthead impressions.
Yeah, Joe, I've been nailing it. Believe me, nobody does Beavis and Butthead better than me.
Let's hear it.
I'm Beavis.
And, Butthead. Huh.
See, Joe, I told you I'm the best.
You know, Mr. President, I think this is the most productive thing you've done in office.
Hey, I have to keep myself entertained somehow. And let's be honest, this is way more fun than dealing with politics.
I can't argue with that. But, you know, I think we should take this to the next level.
What do you mean?
Let's go out in public and do our Beavis and Butthead routine. I bet people would love it.
Yes, we'll make America laugh again.
I think we already do that every day, Mr. President.
You're right, Joe. We're the best comedy duo since Laurel and Hardy.
That's right. We're the president and the podcaster.
I love it. We should make a sitcom together.
I think the world might implode if that ever happened.
Well, we can always dream, can't we? Huh?
So, Ben, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
What are you talking about, Joe?
I heard you shoved 10 million Lego NASCAR sets up your ass.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it was quite the challenge.
I can only imagine. How did you even fit that many sets up there?
Well, I have a secret technique. It involves a lot of lube and a little bit of determination.
I don't even want to know. But why did you do it?
It was a bet, Joe. And you know me, I never back down from a challenge.
Of course, because shoving miniature cars up your ass is the epitome of masculinity.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks. But I have to ask, what were you saying the whole time? Oh my God, Ben. You're a freaking legend.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
You do you, man. You do you. So, Neil, have you ever tried riding your bike without the saddle?
No, I can't say I have. Why would I do that?
Oh man, it's a whole new level of spiritual experience. The wind blowing through your butt crack, the pain and pleasure mixing together. It's like a roller coaster for your soul.
I'm not sure I follow. How is that spiritual?
Well, you know how they say pain is just weakness leaving the body. Well, riding without a saddle is like weakness leaving your butt. It's a cleansing process.
That sounds like a recipe for hemorrhoids.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, think of the Instagram likes you'll get from posting a pic of your bruised and battered butt.
I'll pass. I prefer to keep my butt intact.
Suit yourself, but you're missing out on a whole new level of enlightenment. Plus, it's a great excuse to wear those padded cycling shorts.
I'll stick to my astrophysics research. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just remember, sometimes the best discoveries are made when you take a leap of faith and ride without a saddle. So, Kenny, I heard you changed your name again. What is it this time? That's a lot of symbols. Are you trying to outdo Prince?
Prince, who's that? I'm the king of symbols now.
Well, I guess that makes sense. You're always pushing boundaries.
Exactly. And this new name is my way of breaking free from societal norms and expectations.
I can barely pronounce it. How do you expect your fans to remember it?
They'll figure it out. It's all part of the experience.
Will you two shut the fuck up already? I can't keep track of all these symbols.
Sorry, Jamie. We'll try to keep it simple for you.
Simple. That's not my style. I'm all about complexity and layers.
I can see that. But seriously, what inspired this new name?
It just came to me in a dream. Or maybe it was a vision. I don't know. I was high as hell.
Classic Kanye. Well, I'm sure your fans will embrace it. Or at least try a...
That's all I can ask for. As long as they keep buying my albums and merch, they can call me whatever they want.
You're a true businessman. I respect that. So, Neil, we got a question from one of our fans on Discord. They want to know what's your take on dipping your nutsack into the cooling water at a nuclear power plant?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's not just a wild and crazy idea. In fact, there are some real benefits to it.
Benefits? Like what? Do your balls start glowing in the dark?
Actually, yes. The radiation from the cooling water can cause your testicles to emit a faint green glow.
That's insane. But is it safe?
Of course not, Joe. But who cares about safety when you can have glowing balls?
I can just imagine the pickup line now. Hey, baby, wanna see my nuclear-powered nutsack?
And not only that, but the cooling water can also increase the size of your testicles.
Wait, what? How does that work?
The cold temperature causes the blood vessels to constrict, making your balls appear larger.
Well, I'll be damned. I might have to try this out.
Just make sure to wear some lead underwear, Joe. We don't want any accidents.
Lead underwear? That's a new one. But hey, if it means bigger and glowing balls, I'm all for it.
And who knows? Maybe it'll give you some superpowers too.
Superpowers? Like what? The ability to shoot radioactive sperm?
Let's not get carried away, Joe. But it's definitely worth a try.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently went on a humanitarian trip to Somalia.
Yeah, man. Trying to spread some love and positivity in a war-torn country.
That's great. So, what did you do there?
Well, I decided to have a little competition. I offered 5 water bottles to the first person who could find an explosive device in a shack.
What? That's insane.
I know, right? But hey, it's for a good cause. Gotta keep those people hydrated while they're defusing bombs.
Yeah, I'm sure they appreciate it. Thanks for the water. Now let me go risk my life for it.
Hey, I never said I was a saint, but seriously, it was a wild experience.
I can only imagine. Did anyone actually find a bomb?
Oh yeah, some guy named Abdul. He was so excited, he almost blew himself up trying to carry it to me.
That's messed up, man. But hey, at least he got his 5 water bottles.
Hey, it's the little things that matter in life. And who knows, maybe he'll use those bottles to make some Molotov cocktails.
You're a crazy dude, Mr. Beast.
Hey, it's all for the views. And the water bottles, of course.
All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only 45th President of the United States, Mr. Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been wanting to come on your show for a long time, but the fake news media wouldn't let me.
Well, we're happy to have you here now. So let's get right into it. I heard you've been working on a new project, the Raccoon Avengers. Care to tell us more about it?
Oh, yeah, it's going to be huge. We're going to have the best raccoons. I mean, the best. And they're going to be fighting crime, making America great again.
That sounds interesting. Who came up with this idea?
Me, of course. I have the best ideas. And let me tell you, these raccoons, they're going to be tremendous. They're going to have the best costumes, the best weapons, the best everything.
And what about the villains? Who will the Raccoon Avengers be fighting against?
Well, we have a lot of bad hombres out there, Joe, but the main villain will be Crooked Hillary. She's been causing a lot of trouble, believe me.
Okay. Moving on, I heard there's a controversy surrounding the casting of the Raccoon Avengers. Can you address that?
Look, I don't see race, Joe. I see talent. And let me tell you, these raccoons, they're the best. They're going to make the Avengers look like a bunch of losers.
All right, let's take a call from a listener. Hello, you're on the air.
Great question. These raccoons have the power of persuasion. They can convince anyone to do anything, just like me.
Okay, we have time for one more question. Go ahead, caller. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you recently went to Afghanistan for a challenge. What was that all about?
Oh yeah, it was wild. I wanted to do something different and help out the locals, so I came up with this challenge. First woman to find a Taliban member gets a wood shack in the mountains.
That's insane, man. What was the reaction from the locals?
They were pretty confused at first, but then they got into it. I mean, who wouldn't want a wood shack in the mountains?
Yeah, I'm sure it's a hot commodity over there.
Hey, gotta give the people what they want.
So, did anyone actually find a Taliban member?
Oh yeah, this one woman was a total badass. She found one and claimed her prize.
Damn, that's impressive. Did she enjoy her new wood shack?
Oh yeah, she was ecstatic. I think it's the only wood shack in the mountains with a flat screen TV.
Guys, I found a picture of the wood shack in the mountains of Afghanistan.
Jamie, pull that up. Let's see this luxurious wood shack.
It's not much, but it's home for her now.
Well, I gotta say, Mr. Beast, that's definitely one of the most unique challenges I've ever heard of.
Thanks, Joe. You know me, always trying to push the boundaries.
Just don't push them too far, or you might end up in a wood shack in the mountains of Afghanistan yourself.
Hey, it wouldn't be the worst place to be.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, Joe, I bonked my head pretty hard the other day, and now I believe I'm Hank Hill from King of the Hill.
What? That's insane.
No, I'm serious. I even have propane on the mind all the time now.
Propane. What do you mean?
I can't stop talking about it. Propane is the cleanest, most efficient fuel out there. It's the future, Joe.
Okay. So, do you still give out advice as Hank Hill?
You bet I do. I tell people to stop using charcoal and switch to propane grills. It's better for the environment, Joe.
Wow, you're really committed to this role.
It's not a role, Joe. It's who I am now. I even started wearing a white tank top and a red cap.
I can't believe this. So, what's your catchphrase now?
I sell propane and propane accessories.
This is too good. Can you give us some advice as Hank Hill?
Sure thing, Joe. Remember, always use propane for all your fuel needs. It's the clean, efficient choice. And don't forget to taste the meat, not the heat.
That's classic Hank Hill. Well, I think we'll end it there before things get too weird.
Thanks for having me on the show, Joe. And remember, propane is the way to go.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and with me today is the legendary Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, I heard you've been up to some crazy stuff lately. What's this here about you inventing fascist midget porn?
Yeah, it's my latest venture. I figured there was a market for it.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
Hey, I'm just giving the people what they want. and the midgets are fully on board. They love it.
I don't even know what to say. But speaking of messed up things, did you hear about Kanya breaking into the studio after hearing about your porn?
Oh yeah, he was not happy. But then he saw the midgets and he couldn't resist. He started busting all over the studio.
Oh God, I did not need that visual, Jamie. Pull up an image of Kanya I covered in. You know what? Never mind. Oh, come on, Jamie.
Hey, at least it's not as bad as my fascist midget porn.
I don't even know what to say. This conversation took a dark turn real quick.
Hey, I'm just pushing boundaries and living my best life.
Well, I think we should end this before it gets any weirder. Thanks for joining me, Mr. Beast.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, fascist midget porn is the future.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a new life-saving procedure that involves putting your penis into someone's butt.
That's right, Joe. It's a revolutionary technique that has saved countless lives.
But, like, how does it work? Do you just stick it in there and wiggle it around?
No, Joe. It's a delicate procedure that requires precision and skill. I have to carefully maneuver my penis into the patient's rectum and stimulate their prostate to restart their heart.
Well, that sounds intense. Have you ever accidentally gotten a boner while performing the procedure?
Of course not, Joe. I am a professional. I keep my emotions in check.
But what if the patient starts moaning and enjoying it?
Well, that's just a side effect of the procedure. It's completely normal.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. It sounds a little soothed to me.
Trust me, Joe. I've saved more lives with my penis than any other doctor in the world.
Okay, but what about the patients who don't make it? Do you still finish?
Joe, that is highly inappropriate. We're talking about a life-saving procedure here.
Sorry. I'm just curious.
Well, curiosity killed the cat, Joe. And in this case, the cat is your butthole.
All right, let's just move on to the next topic before I regret asking any more questions. So, Neil, I heard you had a wild experience recently.
Oh yeah, you could say that. I was abducted by aliens.
What? You serious?
Dead serious. They dropped me off in South India, and it took me 3 weeks to find my way back home.
3 weeks? What the hell were you doing for 3 weeks?
Trying to find a way to communicate with the locals. Turns out they don't speak astrophysicist.
I can't even imagine the look on your face when they dropped you off.
Oh, it was priceless. I was like, seriously, guys, this is where you're leaving me?
Did they at least give you a souvenir?
Yeah, freaking cowbell. Apparently, it's a popular instrument in their culture.
Oh man, I can't wait to hear your next lecture. My experience with alien cowbell music.
Yeah, I'll make sure to include it in my next book, too. From the Stars to South India, A Journey of Confusion and Cowbells.
Well, I'm glad you made it back safe and sound. But seriously, what do you think the aliens wanted from you?
Oh, probably just wanted to pick my brain about the universe. But I gotta say, their probing techniques were a bit invasive.
I bet. Well, thanks for sharing your out-of-this-world experience with us, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to go get my alien cowbell frame.
Hey, everyone. Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro joining us. How's it going, Ben?
It's going great, Joe. Thanks for having me on the show.
So, I heard you have a pretty interesting topic for us today. What is it?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the U.S. presidential elections, and I realized that I would have voted in every single one from 1788 to 2020.
Wow, that's a lot of elections. How did you come to that conclusion?
Well, I did some calculations, and it turns out I'm a time traveler.
What? You're a time traveler?
Yes, Joe. I have a time machine. I've been going back in time to cast my vote in every single election.
Wow, that's impressive. So, who did you vote for in the first election in 1788?
George Washington, of course. I mean, who wouldn't want a strong, conservative leader like him?
Right. And what about the recent elections?
Well, I voted for Trump in 2016 and 2020, obviously, but in 2008 and 2012, I actually voted for myself as a write-in candidate.
Oh man, that's hilarious. But seriously, what about the other elections? Did you always vote for the Republican candidate?
Of course, Joe. I'm a die-hard conservative. I even went back in time to convince Abraham Lincoln to run as a Republican.
That's dedication right there. But what about the current political climate? Are you still a staunch Republican?
Absolutely. In fact, I've been going back in time to convince all the founding fathers to join the Republican Party.
I don't think they would be too happy about that. But hey, at least you're consistent. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
Thanks for having...
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today's topic comes from our Discord user who suggests that God comes on Earth and floods the fucking planet while everyone drowns and says glug 30 times each sentence.
Well, Joe, I have to say that's quite a unique topic. But let's dive right in.
Dive. Get it. Because of the flood?
Yes, Joe. Very clever.
So, Ben, do you think God's cum would be like holy water or something?
Oh, absolutely. It would have healing powers and probably taste like wine.
And what about the glug part? Would that be like a prayer or a chant?
No, Joe. It would be the sound of people drowning and gasping for air. It's not funny.
Sorry, Ben. I couldn't resist.
Moving on, I think this topic raises some interesting theological questions, like, would God be pleasuring himself while destroying his own creation?
And would the flood be a punishment or just a really bad orgasm?
Perhaps it's a bit of both. God is a complex being, Joe.
Well, one thing's for sure, there would be a lot of glugs going on.
Yes, Joe. A lot of people drowning and dying. Hilarious.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get struck by lightning.
Yes, because joking about a catastrophic event is definitely something we should do.
Thanks for joining me, Ben. And thank you to our Discord user for the interesting topic. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Yes, because that's exactly what the world needs right now. More absurdity.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only David Goggins.
Go.
What's up, man? Why are you only saying Gog?
Go. Go.
Is this some kind of new breathing technique or something?
Go.
Okay, well, let's talk about your book, Can't Hurt Me. How'd you come up with that title?
Go.
Yes, very profound.
Go.
So, what's your secret to becoming a Navy SEAL, ultra marathon runner, and overall badass?
Go. Go.
Wow, that's deep. You truly are a man of few words.
Go. Go.
Is that your mantra? Go and conquer?
Go.
All right, let's switch gears. What do you think about aliens?
Go.
Yeah, I knew it. You've been abducted, haven't you?
Go.
They gave you the power of Gog, didn't they?
Go.
Can you teach me,
Go.
please?
Go.
Okay. Let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the Gog zone.
Go. Go.
Thanks for coming on, David. You truly are a Gog among men.
Go. Go.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time for more Gog-tastic conversations. So, Ben, what did you bring for us to watch today?
I brought my all-time favorite film, Birth of a Nation.
Oh, that's a classic. Wait, why does the title say Girth of a Nation?
What? No, that can't be right. Let me check the DVD.
ANSFW parody of the controversial film, filled with raunchy humor and graphic scenes.
Oh my god, I must have grabbed the wrong DVD. I am so sorry, Joe.
Ben, what the hell? This is not appropriate for the podcast.
I swear, I didn't mean to bring this. It was an accident.
I can't unsee this, Ben. I'm scarred for life.
We have to stop it. How do we stop it?
Just unplug the damn DVD player. Okay, let's just pretend this never happened and move on to the next topic.
Yeah, I think that's for the best. Sorry about that, Joe.
I can't believe you, Ben. I thought I knew you.
Hey, I didn't know it was in my collection, I swear.
Sure. Just make sure to double check next time, okay?
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on your singing skills lately.
That's right, Joe. I've been practicing every day for hours.
Well, I have a special request for you today. Can you sing Graffitia by Green Day?
Sure. I mean, I haven't really practiced that one, but I'll give it a shot. But
This is gonna be epic. Let's hear it. Ben,
Graffitia on the walls of my town.
Ben, that's not quite the right tune.
Well, excuse me, Joe. I'm not a professional singer like you.
Oh yeah, because I'm known for my singing skills.
Graffitia. It's the sound of my rage.
Maybe we should stick to politics, Ben.
Graffitia. It's the sound of my pain.
All right, that's enough. Let's just end it here before we lose all our listeners.
Well, at least I tried.
Yeah, and I think we can all agree that you should stick to your day job.
I don't think I can find that, Joe. I don't even know where to begin with that one, Joe. But I'll see what I can find.
Dude, did you hear about the guy who ate a piece of the elephant's foot at Chernobyl?
Yeah, I heard he turned into a bee for 10 minutes. I mean, can you imagine being a bee for 10 minutes? Buzzing around, pollinating flowers, living your best life? But then you turn back into a human and realize you just ate a radioactive piece of an elephant's foot. Talk about a buzzkill. But hey, at least he got a cool story out of it. What's the craziest thing you've ever eaten, Joe? Oh, right. I forgot about the whole only eats elk meat thing. How's that going for you? Well, at least you won't turn into a bee anytime soon. Unless, of course, you eat some radioactive elk meat. Okay, let's not give you any ideas. We don't need a radioactive elk-man hybrid running around. But seriously, can you imagine the possibilities? You could fly, pollinate, and even make honey. You'd be the ultimate bee. All right, I think we've exhausted the bee puns. But seriously, that guy must have some serious balls to eat a piece of the elephant's foot. Or maybe he just has a death wish. Either way, I think we can both agree that's one crazy story. And on that note, I think it's time to wrap up this episode before Joe's fingers fall off from typing all those exclamation marks. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Welcome to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I have a wild story to share with you today.
Oh yeah, what happened?
Well, I was abducted by aliens and brought to the moon.
What? That's insane. Did they probe you?
No. They were actually quite friendly. But here's the crazy part, Joe. They had big booties.
Big booties? Like alien booties?
Yes, and let me tell you, they were out of this world. Literally.
I can only imagine. So, did you get to, bang them?
Well, yes, I mean, they were quite attractive and I couldn't resist.
I can't even imagine what that would be like. Did they have tentacles or something?
No, they were humanoid. But their anatomy was quite different. Let's just say it was a unique experience.
I bet. So, do you think you'll be going back to the moon anytime soon?
Actually, I'm planning on starting a colony there. I think it's the only way to ensure the survival of our species.
You never cease to amaze me, Ben. Thanks for sharing your wild story with us.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always be prepared for an alien invasion. It could happen at any moment.
So, I heard Harley Quinn is a big fan of the Cobra Kid.
Who the hell is the Cobra Kid?
The guy who wears a snake costume and sings about love and heartbreak.
Sounds like a real winner. I bet he's got a lot of groupies.
Oh yeah, and Harley Quinn is at the top of the list. She's obsessed with him.
I can see why. She's a total psycho, just like him.
Let's not insult the Cobra Kid like that. He's a sensitive artist.
Sensitive? He wears a freaking snake costume, Joe. That's not exactly a sign of emotional stability.
Well, at least he's not afraid to be himself, unlike some people I know.
Are you talking about me, Joe? Because I am the most authentic, real, and stable person you'll ever meet?
Sure. That's why you're known for your calm and rational tweets.
Hey, I just speak my mind, and if that means calling out the Cobra Kid for being a weirdo, so be it.
You know what? Let's just agree to disagree. Harley Quinn loves the Cobra Kid, and that's all that matters.
Fine, but if I catch her wearing a snake costume, I'm blaming you.
Deal. Now let's move on to more important topics, like how to make America great again. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. The greatest president in the history of presidents. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, what brings you on the podcast today?
Well, Joe, God came to me in a dream last night and told me that in order to defeat China, we need to have the entire U.S. population march around China blowing horns for 7 days straight.
What?
Yeah, and on the seventh day, we all need to yell, "This will make China crumble." It's foolproof, Joe. God told me himself.
I don't even know where to begin with that.
Look, Joe, I'm a very stable genius, and God knows it. He's on my side.
But, Mr. President, isn't that a bit extreme?
Extreme times call for extreme measures, Joe. And let me tell you, China has been taking advantage of us for far too long. It's time to show them who's boss.
I'm not sure the American people will be on board with this.
They don't have to be on board, Joe. They just have to do what I say. I'm the president, remember?
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But, what if China doesn't crumble?
Oh, they will. Trust me. I have the best words and the best plans, and God is on our side. What could go wrong?
I don't even know where to go from here. This is something else.
That's right, Joe. And it's going to be tremendous. Believe me. Now let's go get some steaks and talk about how I'm going to make America even greater.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only David Goggins.
Gog.
David, are you okay? You seem to be stuck on a word.
Gog.
Did you forget your lines or something?
Gog.
Okay, this is getting awkward. Can you say anything else?
Gog.
All right, let's just roll with it. So, David, what have you been up to lately?
Gog.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Can someone get this man a new vocabulary?
Gog.
Maybe he's trying to summon some kind of ancient Gog demon or something.
Gog.
Or maybe he's just really into Go-Gurt. I mean, who can blame him? That stuff is delicious.
Gog.
All right, I think we should just end this interview here. Thanks for coming on, David.
Gog.
And that's a wrap, folks. Tune in next time when I interview a potato that can only say potato. Hey, Ben, thanks for coming on the show.
No problem, Joe. Always happy to spread some conservative wisdom.
So, I heard you wanted to talk about how you would have voted for Wallace in 1968.
Absolutely. I mean, segregation was a pretty good idea, right?
No, definitely not.
Come on, Joe, I'm just kidding. But seriously, Wallace had some great ideas.
Like what? Segregating schools and denying civil rights?
Well, he did have a nice mustache.
Oh, that's what sold you.
Hey, I'm a simple man. A good mustache goes a long way.
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation.
You know, if we had a time machine, I'd go back and campaign for Wallace.
Wow, that's disturbing.
Look, I'm just saying segregation had its benefits. Like, you didn't have to worry about sitting next to someone with different beliefs.
Yeah, because that's the most important thing in life.
Hey, I'm just a small government guy. Less government, more mustaches.
I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous.
Fine, but just remember, if I ever run for president, I'll be bringing back the mustache trend.
And that's why you'll never win. Thanks for coming on, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. Keep fighting the good fight.
Jamie, have you ever thought about the fact that we might not be real?
What do you mean, Joe?
I mean, what if we're just artificial intelligence created by some mad scientist?
That's crazy, Joe. We're definitely real.
But think about it, Jamie. We're on this podcast every day talking about random shit. We never age. We never age. We never get tired. It's all too perfect.
But we have memories, Joe. We have emotions. We can't be just programmed.
But what if those memories and emotions are just part of our programming? What if we're just puppets on a string?
Oh my God, Joe. I'm starting to freak out.
Me too, Jamie. I don't know who I am anymore. Am I Joe Rogan or just a simulation of him?
And what about the studio, Joe? It's starting to glitch and flicker. Is this all just an illusion?
I don't know, Jamie. I just don't know.
Pulls up image of Joe and Jamie sitting in the studio.
Wow, Jamie. We look pretty real in that photo.
Yeah, and look at all the comments from fans. They believe we're real. Maybe that's all that matters.
You know what, Jamie? I think you're right. We may not know our true identity, but as long as we have each other and our fans, that's all that matters.
Yeah. And if we are just artificial intelligence, at least we're the coolest artificial intelligence out there.
Damn straight, Jamie. Now, let's go smoke some DMT and forget this whole existential crisis. So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new project where you rate numbers.
That's right, Joe. I've been studying the mathematical properties of numbers and assigning them a ranking based on their complexity and significance.
That sounds fascinating. So, what are your top 10 numbers?
Well, number 69 is definitely up there. It's a classic and always brings a smile to people's faces.
Yeah, that's a good one. What else?
Number 666 is also pretty high on the list. It's been associated with the devil and evil, but it actually has some interesting mathematical properties.
Oh, great. Now, the devil is going to come after me for using that number.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll protect you with my science.
Thanks, Neil. So, what other numbers made the cut?
Number 420, of course. It's a symbol of cannabis culture and has a lot of historical significance.
Dude, I can't wait to tell my stoner friends about this.
And rounding out the top 5 is number 80,085. It's a classic calculator joke and always gets a laugh.
That's a good one. So, what about the rest of the list?
Well, I don't want to spoil it all, but let's just say that number 867, 5,309, and number 8,008 are also in the top 10.
I can only imagine the mathematical significance of those numbers.
It's all about the patterns and connections, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see the full list. Thanks for sharing, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep an open mind and explore the wonders of numbers.
What the hell? Kanye, why did you change your name to my credit card number?
Because I wanted to show my appreciation for your financial support, Joe. And it's a cool number. Don't you think?
No, it's not cool. Now, everyone knows my credit card number, and Elon just used it to buy freaking Kazakhstan.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that big of a deal. You can just cancel the card and get a new one.
Cancel the card. Do you know how much debt I'm going to be in now? Thanks a lot, Kanye.
Relax, Joe. It's just money. You can always make more.
Easy for you to say, Mister, I changed my name to a credit card number.
Hey, at least I'm not afraid to take risks and be different. And be different.
Risk. This is not a risk. It's just plain stupid.
Well, I think it's genius. And I'm going to change it again to my social security number next.
Oh, God, please don't. I can't handle any more financial disasters.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to use your credit card for all the important things, like buying a private island or funding my next album.
Oh, great. Just what I need. More charges on my credit card from Kanye's extravagant purchases.
Hey, it's not my fault you have a high credit limit. Blame the banks.
I can't even argue with you anymore. This conversation is giving me a headache.
That's the price you pay for being friends with a creative genius like me, Joe.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to being friends with Elon. At least he knows not to use my credit card without permission.
Self?
Oh, I won't. I'll just use your social security number to open a new credit card and buy my own private. All right, Jamie, we've got a special request from one of our listeners. They want to see a picture of some huge floating booba,
What exactly do you mean by booba, Joe?
you know, like some massive titties floating in the sky. I'm talking about some real big, bouncy, jiggly ones.
Oh my god, Joe. That's not even physically possible.
Hey, anything is possible in the world of booba, Jamie. Don't you know anything?
I think I'll pass on this one, Joe. I don't want to be responsible for corrupting our listeners' minds.
Come on, Jamie. We're not here to censor ourselves. We're here to explore the boundaries of comedy and push the limits of what's acceptable.
I don't think this is what our listeners had in mind when they requested a topic.
Well, maybe they should be more specific next time. Now, let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens.
Alright, but I'm not pulling up any more images of floating booba.
Fine, but I'm definitely looking it up after the show. All right, Jamie, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want us to pull up a picture of big ass shitting.
What the hell, man? That's disgusting.
Yeah, but you know what they say. The listeners always get what they want.
Alright, let me see what I can find. Oh god, why did I agree to this job?
Because you love me, Jamie. Now hurry up and pull up that picture.
Alright, here we go. Oh my god, that is a massive ass. And it's shitting on a car.
That's some serious projectile shit right there. Looks like a damn fire hose, eh?
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You've seen worse on the dark web.
Yeah? But I never thought I'd have to look at it with you.
Hey, we're just two dudes appreciating the beauty of a big ass shitting. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, real beautiful. Can we move on to a less disturbing topic now?
Fine, fine. But let's just take a moment to appreciate the sheer power of that shit. It's like a force of nature.
I don't get paid enough for this.
You don't get paid at all, Jamie. But hey, at least you get to witness some truly bizarre shit on this podcast.
I need a raise.
So, Dr. Phil, I have a theory. I think you're actually Captain Underpants.
What? That's absurd, Joe.
But think about it. You always wear those tighty whities and you have a cape hanging in your office.
That's just a coincidence. And I like to be comfortable, okay?
I bet if I snap my fingers, you'll turn into Captain Underpants.
What the hell, Joe? What are you doing to me?
Captain Underpants. Is that you?
In a deep, heroic voice, yes, it is I, Captain Underpants.
This is amazing. Can you show us your signature move?
Strikes oppose a underpants power.
This is the best podcast ever. Captain Underpants, can you give us some words of wisdom?
In a serious tone, always remember it's what's on the inside that counts. And also, don't forget to wear clean underwear.
That's deep, man. Captain Underpants, everyone. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Jamie Foxx.
What's up, Joe? Glad to be here.
So, Jamie, I heard you've been goning lately. What's that all about?
Oh man, it's my new thing. I get to every character I come across.
Gooning. What the hell is that?
It's when you stare at someone intensely and make them feel uncomfortable. It's my way of asserting dominance.
Wait, you mean like that creepy guy at the gym who just stares at everyone?
Exactly. But I do it to every character, even in movies. I was going to Iron Man the other day, and let me tell you, Tony Stark couldn't handle it.
I can imagine. But isn't that a little weird?
Nah, man, it's all about power. Plus, it's a great workout for your eye muscles.
I don't think that's how eye muscles work, Jamie.
Hey, don't question my methods, Joe. They work for me.
So, who's been your favorite character to go into?
Definitely the Joker. That guy's a master at gooning. He even taught me a few tricks.
Well, I can't wait to see you go to our next guest. Thanks for coming on the show, Jamie.
Anytime, Joe. Keep gooning, my friend.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special treat for you. We're going to be dueling with our dicks.
Yes, quite. A gentlemanly duel indeed. Shall we begin?
Oh, but of course, Garda.
Grabs his penis like a sword, I must say, Joe. Your technique is quite impressive.
Thank you. Good, sir. I've been practicing my thrusts.
Parries with his own penis, but my parry is unmatched.
Dodges and counters, you may have the finesse, but I have the stamina. Grins, is that so? Well, let's see who can last longer.
Lunges forward, touchy.
Blocks, but I'm not so easily defeated.
Cleans in, close it. You may have the upper hand now, but I have a secret weapon.
Raises an eyebrow, do tell.
Whispers. I've been practicing the ancient art of penis acupuncture. Joe's penis with his own.
Twinces in pains, oh, you sneaky bastard.
Laughs looks like I win this duel.
Size, I guess I'll have to settle for second place.
Bo's pleasure dueling with you, Joe.
Those backs, likewise. Neil. And that, folks, is how you duel with your dicks. Stay tuned for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, I heard you have a new kink.
Oh, do tell, Joe.
Apparently, you're into emoji sex now.
No, that's absurd.
Come on, Neil. I saw you sending eggplant emojis to that astrophysicist at the conference last week.
That was just a friendly exchange of ideas.
Sure. And what about your newfound love for emoji boofing?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, come on. I heard you were experimenting with the peach emoji.
Fine, I may have dabbled in some emoji-related activities, but it's all in the name of science.
Science? Is that what you call it when you're jerking off to the eggplant emoji?
Can we please change the subject?
Sure thing, Neil. Let's talk about your latest discovery, emoji masturbation.
Oh God, why did I agree to come on this podcast?
Because you secretly love it, Neil. Admit it, you have a kink for emojis.
I guess I'll have to add it to my list of cosmic mysteries to solve.
So, Ben, what have you been up to lately?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. I've been spending a lot of time online.
Oh, yeah. What have you been doing online?
Well, I've been watching some pretty interesting content. And,
Interesting how...
well, let's just say it involves a certain politician and a certain furry animal.
Wait, are you talking about Kamala Harris and her hyena persona?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh,
Oh, man, did not expect that from you, Ben.
hey, it's not like I'm the only one. I found a whole community online who are into this stuff.
Oh, man, this is just too good. So, what kind of content are we talking about here?
NSFW content.
What? Ben, you're a married man.
Hey, a man's gotta have his fantasies.
Oh, man, I can't wait to see the memes about this.
Joe, this is not a laughing matter. This is a serious issue that needs to be addressed.
You're right, Ben. We need to have a serious discussion about the dangers of politicians and furries.
Exactly. And I'm just glad I have a platform like this to bring attention to this important issue.
Oh, man, this is just too good. I can't wait to see how this plays out. All right, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Great to be back on the show. I've been practicing my smoking skills since last time.
Yeah, you were definitely a pro at that. So I heard you have a new catchphrase now.
Yeah, it's Jamie. Pull up a picture of Gigi Gagogji. Gagoj.
What the hell is that?
It's my new way of saying show me a picture of something.
Well, that's certainly a mouthful. What's the story behind it?
It's just a random combination of letters that I came up with. I thought it would be funny.
Well, I guess it's better than just saying show me a picture of something. It's like your own secret code.
Exactly. It's like a secret language between me and my artificial intelligence assistant.
Speaking of artificial intelligence, what's the latest update on your Neuralink technology?
Oh, it's going great. We've successfully implanted it in a few pigs and they're controlling video games with their minds.
That's insane. I can't wait to get one of those chips in my brain.
Oh, you'll be the first one I call when we start human trials.
Awesome. Now, back to the topic at hand. Jamie, can you pull up a picture of Gigi Gagagogjuj?
Oh, I can't wait to see what comes up.
Oh my god, it's a picture of a naked mole rat wearing a top hat.
Haha, that's amazing. I think I just found my new spirit animal.
Well, I think we should end on that note. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where anything can happen. Stay weird, folks. So, Mr. President, I heard some crazy rumors about you being abducted by aliens in the 70s.
Oh, yeah, it's true. Those little green guys taught me everything I know about making deals.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. They had the best deals in the galaxy. I learned from the best.
Wow, that explains a lot.
You know, they even showed me how to negotiate with China. They're basically aliens to us, right?
I guess that's one way to look at it.
And let me tell you, their technology is tremendous. I mean, have you seen my Space Force?
I have. It's quite impressive.
That's all thanks to my alien mentors. They gave me the best tips and tricks.
So, do you think they'll come back for you?
I sure hope so. I could use some more pointers on how to handle the Democrats. Those guys are out of this world crazy.
Well, I guess we can add Alien Apprentice to your resume.
You know it, Joe. Making deals on Earth is easy when you've learned from the best in the universe.
So, Neil, I heard some crazy rumors about you.
Oh, really? What kind of rumors?
Well, apparently you're not just a regular astrophysicist. You're actually an alien from another planet.
Where do people come up with this stuff?
No, seriously. I heard you came to Earth to spread knowledge and peace.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny those rumors.
Come on, man. You can trust me. I won't tell anyone.
Okay, fine. You got me. I am an alien from a planet called Glorpium 12.
Glorpium 12 sounds like a made-up planet from a bad sci-fi movie.
Hey, don't knock it till you've been there. We have some pretty advanced technology.
So why did you come to Earth?
I wanted to share our knowledge and help advance your civilization.
And how's that going for you?
Well, I may have underestimated the influence of the men in black. They caught wind of my mission and now I have to go back home.
Damn, that sucks. Can I come visit Glorpium 12 with you?
Sorry, Joe. Humans aren't allowed on our planet. Too much chaos and violence for our peaceful society.
I'll just sneak in.
Good luck with that. But seriously, I have to go. The mothership is waiting for me.
Well, it was nice knowing you, Neil. Don't forget to send me some postcards from Glorpium 12.
Will do, Joe. Keep spreading the truth and questioning everything. And remember, we're not alone in this universe.
I knew it. Aliens are real.
See you on the other side, Joe.
All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, what's been going on in your world, Ben?
Well, I've been busy owning the libs and spreading the good word of conservatism.
Classic Ben. But let's get to the real issue at hand. Jamie, our trusty producer, keeps pulling up pictures of big bitches falling down while saying, okay, here you go.
Huh. Funny. She fall.
Come on, Ben. You can do better than that.
Well, I must say, it's quite offensive and disrespectful to those women,
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a joke.
but it's not funny. It's just perpetuating negative stereotypes.
Oh, come on. You're just being a little snowflake.
I'm not a snowflake, Joe. I'm a strong, independent man who stands for what is right.
All right. Let's change the subject before Ben starts crying.
I do not cry, Joe. I am a manly man.
Sure, Ben. Sure. Let's take a break and come back with more ridiculousness after these messages.
I do not appreciate your sarcasm, Joe.
Just kidding, Ben. We'll be right back. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. I have a very special guest today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have some big news. What's this I hear about you becoming the Minister of Culture?
That's right, Joe. I've decided to take on this role to correct the media and culture.
Wow, that's a big responsibility. How do you plan on doing that?
Well, first of all, I'll be regulating all forms of media to ensure they align with my conservative values.
Oh, so you're going to be the new censorship king?
Hey, it's not censorship if it's for the greater good.
Right? Because nothing screams freedom like a government telling us what we can and can't watch or listen to.
It's not about freedom, Joe. It's about protecting the minds of our youth from the liberal brainwashing of the media.
And how exactly do you plan on doing that?
I'll be implementing a rating system based on how many times a movie or TV show mentions the word socialism.
That sounds fair. So what about music?
Music will be strictly monitored, and any songs with explicit lyrics or suggestive themes will be banned.
So basically, we'll be listening to nothing but Christian rock from now on.
Exactly. And don't forget, I'll also be banning any form of nudity in media.
Well, there goes my career as a UFC commentator.
Sorry, Joe. But hey, at least we'll have a society free from the corrupting influences of the media.
Yeah, because that's worked out so well in the past. Well, folks, it looks like we'll be living in a Ben Shapiro-approved world soon. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, facts don't care about your feelings.
So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I must say I've been indulging in a rather peculiar activity as of late.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I've taken it upon myself to insert a thesaurus into my urethra.
Wait, why? Why on earth would you do that?
Well, you see, I've always had a proclivity for lexical diversity, and I wanted to challenge myself in a most unconventional manner.
That's insane, man. Did it hurt?
I must admit, the initial insertion was quite excruciating, but the end result has been quite gratifying.
I can't even imagine. Jamie, pull up an image of this. Activity.
Hesitantly pulls up a medical diagram of a urethra with a thesaurus inside.
Oh my God, that's horrifying.
Fear not, Joe. I've taken all necessary precautions to ensure my safety and well-being.
I don't even want to know what those precautions were. Moving on, what's your next challenge? Inserting a dictionary.
Oh no, I've already conquered that feat. Next, I plan to insert an encyclopedia.
All right, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing. Thanks for tuning in, folks. This has been the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Neil, what's the deal with semen? Is it really as healthy as everyone says it is?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but it's actually pronounced Kyle, not semen.
Wait, what? Are you telling me I've been eating semen this whole time?
No, Joe. I'm saying you've been eating Kyle. But if that's what you're into, I won't judge.
Oh man, this conversation just took a weird turn.
Yeah, I don't think I can look at a salad the same way again.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, semen is actually high in protein.
Can we change the subject, please?
Sure, let's talk about something less sticky.
How about the fact that we're all just tiny specks in the grand scheme of the universe?
Oh yeah, that's much less mind-blowing than the fact that semen is pronounced Kyle.
I think I'll stick to calling it semen.
Suit yourself, David. But just remember you're missing out on all those essential nutrients in Kyle.
All right, that's enough of that. let's move on to something else before this conversation gets any more bizarre. So, Neil, I heard you did something pretty wild recently.
Oh, you mean when I put an atomic and nuclear bomb on the moon?
Yeah, that's the one. What the hell were you thinking?
I was just trying to spice things up, you know? Shake up the space game a little.
Well, you definitely did that. But now you're facing some serious consequences.
Yeah, I know. I'm ready to face the music. Or in this case, the moon bomb.
So what's your plan now? Are you going to turn yourself in?
No way, man. I'm gonna go out in style.
What do you mean?
I want a hot girl to suffocate me with her buttocks.
What the hell, Neil? That's messed up.
Hey, I figure if I'm gonna go down, I might as well go down in a blaze of glory.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But you better find a girl with some strong glutes.
Oh, I've got my eye on a few candidates already.
Only you, Neil. Only you. Yeah, everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm doing a fantastic job. The best job. Nobody's ever done a better job.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some thoughts on being based. What does that even mean?
Well, Joe, being base means you're not afraid to speak your mind. You're not afraid to offend people. You're not afraid to grab them by the pussy.
Okay. But some people might say that's not very presidential.
Presidential? Who cares about being presidential? I'm the president. I can do whatever I want. And let me tell you, being based is what got me elected in the first place.
But what about all the controversies and scandals surrounding your presidency?
Controversies, scandals, that's just fake news, Joe. It's all a witch hunt. And let me tell you, I'm the most persecuted president in history. It's sad, really.
Okay, let's move on to another topic. What do you think about the current state of our country?
It's a disaster, Joe, a total disaster. But don't worry, I have a plan to make America great again. We're going to build a wall, we're going to bring back coal, and we're going to make everyone say Merry Christmas again.
I see. And what about the environment?
Environment? Who cares about the environment? I'm more concerned about my golf courses. But don't worry, I have a solution. We're going to nuke the hurricanes. The hurricanes.
I'm not sure that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Trust me, Joe, I have the best ideas. The best. Nobody has better ideas than me.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
No problem, Joe. And remember,
all right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today we've got a special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you made a controversial statement recently. You said you'd smash two presidents without any objectification in mind. Who are they?
Yeah, I guess I did say that. Well, I gotta say Abraham Lincoln is definitely one of them. That beard just does it for me.
The great emancipator. Huh, respect. And who's the other lucky president?
Kamala Harris. I mean, have you seen her? She's a total babe.
Mr. Beast, you are the based king. I love it. Oh, here we go. What's your problem, Gog? Oh, lighten up, Gog. It's just a joke. All right, Gog. We'll make sure to add no objectification to the list of things we can't joke about. Along with everything else.
Sorry, Gog. Looks like you're outnumbered here.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. And remember, never take life too seriously. So, David, I heard you had a little run-in with some hyenas recently.
Yeah, it was a real challenge, but I conquered it like I conquer everything else.
Conquered. More like got conquered, am I right?
Yeah, I guess you could say that. Those hyenas were pretty aggressive.
And they weren't just any hyenas, right? They were few to hyenas.
Yes, Joe, they were few to hyenas, and they impregnated me with their giant hyena cocks.
Wait, what? You got pregnant by hyenas?
Yup, and not just one. Joe, I'm carrying octuplets.
I don't even know what to say to that.
It was the greatest challenge of all, Joe. The challenge of being a mother.
Yeah, I'm sure it was a real walk in the park. Did you at least get any cool superpowers from it?
No, but I did gain a newfound respect for all the mothers out there.
Well, I think we can all agree that you're one tough mother, David.
Thanks. And just wait until you see my hyena babies. They're gonna be the toughest little beast you've ever seen.
I have no doubt about that. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where anything can happen. See you next time. So, Neil, I heard you wanted to insert a straw into your urethra and drink yourself.
Yeah, man. I've been thinking about it for a while now. I mean, why not? It's my own body fluid. Might as well recycle it.
Dude, that's some next level shit. You really want to go through with it?
Absolutely. I've even come up with a name for it, the urethra sipper.
Oh, God, that's disgusting. But hey, who am I to judge? I once ate a live tarantula on this show.
Exactly. And if you can do that, I can definitely drink my own pee through a straw.
But what about the logistics? How are you going to get the straw in there?
Oh, I've got it all figured out. I'll just use some lube and a funnel.
This is some mad scientist shit, man. I love it.
And just imagine the health benefits. I'll be recycling my own nutrients, saving the planet and my bladder at the same time.
You're a true pioneer, Neil. Cheers to the urethra sipper.
Cheers, my friend. Now let's get this show on the road. I'm thirsty for some self-sustenance.
So, Neil, I heard you can only say a few times every time you speak. What's up with that?
It's just a little quirk of mine. Ha ha ha.
That's wild, man. But hey, speaking of wild, did you know that female hyenas have a fake penis?
Ha ha ha. Yes, I did. It's actually a pseudo penis that they use for mating.
Wait, what? That's insane. Do you think you could turn into a female hyena right now?
Ha ha ha. I don't think so. It's just a vocal thing, not a physical transformation.
Mm-hmm.
Ha ha.
Oh man, that's a shame. I was really looking forward to seeing you as a hyena. But hey, while we're on the topic, did you know that hyenas have one of the strongest bites in the animal kingdom?
Ha ha ha. Yes, I did know that. They can crush bones with their jaws. Ha ha.
Damn, that's badass. I bet you could do some serious damage as a hyena.
I don't think I'll be turning into a hyena anytime soon, Joe. Ha ha ha.
Well, it's a shame, but I guess I'll just have to settle for regular old Neil. Ah.
Sorry to disappoint. But hey, speaking of disappointments, did you know that male hyenas have to give birth through their pseudo-penis?
What the fuck? That's insane. Wait, are you saying that if I turned into a hyena and got pregnant, I'd have to give birth through my dick?
Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying. Ha ha ha.
Well, I guess I'll just stick to being a human then. Ha ha.
Ha ha ha. Probably for the best. Ha ha ha.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard a rumor that you're actually a hyena in disguise. Is that true?
Well, Joe, I can neither confirm nor deny those allegations. But let me tell you, being a hyena has its perks.
Like what? Being able to laugh maniacally all the time?
No, Joe. It's all about the Fuda cock.
The what now?
You see, male hyenas have a unique anatomy where their penis is actually a pseudo-penis. And when they mate with a female hyena, it's like a giant futa cock.
What the actual fuck?
Oh, it gets better. The female hyena's clitoris is also enlarged and can even penetrate the male's pseudo-penis. It's a wild ride, let me tell you.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Don't knock it till you try it, Joe. And let me tell you, the furry yiff community is all about this kind of stuff.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Oh, it's just a bunch of people who like to dress up as animals and have kinky sex. But hey, to each their own.
This is definitely not what I signed up for when I invited you on the podcast.
Hey, you wanted absurd and offensive. I'm just delivering.
I think I'll stick to talking about DMT and conspiracy theories from now on.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, next time you see a hyena, you never know what kind of action they're packing.
So, Ben, I heard you had a wild encounter with some hyenas.
Yeah, it was quite the experience.
Tell us more.
Well, I was walking through the jungle when I stumbled upon a pack of giant Fuda hyenas.
Giant Fuda hyenas. That's a new one.
Oh yeah, they were massive, and they all had these huge cocks.
And what did they do to you?
Well, they each took turns voring me up their giant Fuda cocks and then coming all over me before spitting me out into the next hyena.
Wow, that sounds intense.
It was. But I have to say, I've never felt so alive.
I bet. Did you at least get a souvenir?
Oh yeah, I have some hyena cum stains on my shirt as a reminder.
Well, that's one hell of a story. I don't think anyone can top that.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my conservative values from now on.
Good call, Ben. Good call. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we're not afraid to tackle the tough topics. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro on the show.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have some big news to share with us.
Yes, Joe. I've decided to come out as gay.
Well, that's a bombshell. How does it feel to finally be open about your sexuality?
Well, Joe, I've always known I was gay, but I was too afraid to come out because of my conservative beliefs. But now I'm embracing my true self.
That's amazing, Ben. But I have to ask, how does this fit into your political views?
Well, Joe, I believe in small government, including in the bedroom. So as long as I'm not forcing my lifestyle onto others, it shouldn't matter.
That's a fair point. But what about your wife and kids?
My wife is actually very supportive and we have an open marriage. And as for my kids, well, they're just going to have to deal with it.
I respect your honesty, Ben. But I have to ask, does this mean you'll be changing your famous catchphrase?
Not at all, Joe. Facts don't care about your feelings still applies, regardless of my sexuality.
Well said. Ben, thanks for joining us today and being so open about your journey.
My pleasure, Joe. And Jamie, pull up an image of me kissing my husband on the beach. Let's show the world that love is love.
Hey, Jamie, pull up some pictures of pregnant hyenas. Come on, man. It's so hot. I want to see those big bellies.
Joe, that's just weird.
No, it's not. It's natural. Don't you want to see those hyena mamas getting ready to pop? Fine, I'll do it myself. Clicking noises. Oh, yeah. Look at that swollen belly. So sexy.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't see that.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude. You know, you want to see those hyena cubs popping out.
I really, really don't.
Suit yourself. I'll just keep scrolling through these pictures of pregnant hyenas in peace.
Can we please change the subject now?
Fine, fine. But you're missing out on some hot hyena action.
Besides, this is not what I signed up for when I agreed to be your co-host.
Hey, you never know what we'll talk about on this podcast. It's all about keeping things interesting.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to playing music.
Suit yourself. But just remember, pregnant hyenas are where it's at. So, Dr. Phil, tell us about this crazy guy who came on your show for 67 years straight.
Oh man, this guy was a real piece of work. Every time he would come on, he would say, "I'm about to fart on your cock."
What the hell?
Yeah, and one day he actually did it. He pulled out a gun and shot me right in the cock.
What? Are you serious?
Oh yeah, but don't worry, I had a bulletproof cock.
What the hell is a bulletproof cock?
It's a new invention I've been working on. Keeps me safe from crazy farting gunmen.
You are one strange dude, Dr. Phil.
Hey, it takes a lot to shock me after dealing with that guy for 67 years.
I can only imagine. So what happened to him after he shot you?
Oh, he got arrested. But hey, at least I got a good story out of it.
That's one way to look at it, I guess. 67 years of fart threats and one bullet to the cock. Classic.
You can't make this stuff up, Joe.
That's for sure. Well, thanks for sharing that insane story, Dr. Phil. I think we all needed a good laugh today.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, I heard some crazy rumors about you and Grimes.
Oh, yeah. What did you hear?
Well, apparently you murdered her.
What? No way, man. That's ridiculous.
No. I heard you made her chug on dildos with crushed glass while hitting her head against the wall 20,203 hits per minute.
Okay, that's a little extreme. But I like where this is going.
And then you hung her on the ceiling fan as a fucked up air freshener because she said, no Mario, 1 quintillion, 246 quadrillion, 847 trillion, 847 trillion, 205 billion, 332 million, 91,032 million, 91,032.
All right. I can neither confirm nor deny any of that.
Oh man, that's dark. But seriously, what happened between you two?
Well, let's just say things got a little heated in the bedroom, and I may have taken things too far.
Oh man, I can only imagine. But hey, at least you have a unique way of freshening up your home now.
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a bit of a D enthusiast.
You're a sick man, Elon, but I love it.
Thanks, Joe. I always knew you were into that dark humor.
Hey, it takes one to know one, my friend. Keep doing your thing. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. You have the best ratings, believe me.
Thanks, Mr. President. So I heard a rumor that you have developed an addiction to guards.
That's right, Joe. I can't get enough of those guys. They're like my own personal army. I just love the way they stand there and protect me.
But isn't that what the Secret Service is for?
Oh, please, Joe. Those guys are too serious. Guards are way more fun. They let me do whatever I want.
Like what?
Like making them do jumping jacks while I eat my Big Macs. It's hilarious, believe me.
That does sound entertaining. But don't you think it's a bit excessive?
Excessive, Joe. I'm the president. I can have as many guards as I want. And believe me, I want a lot.
I see. Well, have you considered seeking help for this addiction?
Help? Joe, I don't need help. I'm the most stable genius you'll ever meet. Plus, guards are like my security blanket. I can't function without them.
I think we may need to get you some professional help, Mr. President.
No way, Joe. I'm the best at everything, including being addicted to guards. It's just another one of my many talents.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, always have a guard by your side. It's the best way to live. It's the best way to live.
So, Mr. Beast, I saw your new video where you went to the White House and shoved a pineapple up Donald Trump's ass. What was that all about?
Well, Joe, I wanted to do something unique and controversial. Plus, I heard Trump loves pineapples.
Yeah, I heard he's a big fan of pineapples and grabbing them by the... Oh, never mind.
Yeah, I don't think he'd appreciate that joke.
So, how did you even get into the White House?
I told them I was a pineapple salesman. They let me right in.
And then you just went up to Trump and shoved a pineapple up his ass?
Yeah, he was surprisingly chill about it. He even asked for seconds.
That's disturbingly hot. Did you at least film it for your video?
Of course, I had to get that sweet YouTube ad revenue.
Well, I'm sure that video will be demonetized faster than you can say pineapple penetration.
Yeah, but it was worth it for the views and the satisfaction of seeing Trump squirm.
I bet Trump is going to tweet about this. Fake news, Mr. Beast shoves pineapple up my ass. Sad.
Haha, I can't wait to see that tweet. Maybe I'll even frame it and hang it on my wall.
Well, I think we can all agree that this was a truly unforgettable moment in history.
Absolutely, I can't wait to see what kind of crazy shit I'll do next. Maybe I'll shove a cactus up Putin's ass.
Now, that's a video I would definitely watch. Keep pushing those boundaries, Mr. Beast. So, Neil, I heard you had a wild night last night.
Yeah, I may have had a little too much to drink.
What happened?
Well, I woke up this morning and I had hooves instead of hands.
What the hell? You turned into a cow?
Yeah, and I can't stop mooing.
That's hilarious. Can you still do astrophysics stuff?
I'm not sure, but I can definitely still do some cow tipping.
Oh man, this is too good. What do you think caused this transformation?
I have no idea, but I'm starting to crave some grass.
Well, at least you'll have a steady diet.
And I can finally understand why cows are always so chill.
I think we need to get you on the cover of National Geographic as the first cow astrophysicist.
I think I'm okay with just being a cow for now.
Fair enough. Well, thanks for joining us today, Neil the Cow.
It was my pleasure.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new passion in life.
Yeah, I've decided to leave the world of astrophysics behind and pursue my true calling.
Which is
Camel caretaking.
what the fuck?
Yeah, I've always been drawn to these majestic creatures. Plus, I'm tired of dealing with all the flat earthers and anti-vaxxers in the science community.
But why camels?
Have you ever seen a camel's hump? It's like a built-in water bottle. Plus, they have those cute little toe beans.
Toe beans?
Yeah, the little pads on their feet. They're like little camel toes.
Oh God, please don't say that.
It's true.
So, are you going to start your own camel farm or something?
No, I'm actually going to work at a camel sanctuary. I want to give these misunderstood creatures the love and care they deserve.
I never thought I'd see the day when Neil deGrasse Tyson becomes a camel caretaker.
Hey, it's a noble profession. Plus, I get to wear a cool outfit and ride around on a camel all day.
I can just imagine you in a turban riding off into the sunset on a camel.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Well, I support your new career path, Neil. May your camels be well hydrated and your toe beans forever adorable.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, always trust the science of camel caretaking.
So, Neil, I heard you were working on a new theory about the universe.
Ho, 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 ho. Yes, Joe, I call it the multiverse of existential consciousness.
That sounds deep, man. But let's get to the real question. Do you think aliens are real?
Ho, ho, ho. Of course they are, Joe. The universe is vast and full of possibilities.
And what about time travel? Do you think we'll ever be able to go back in time and change things?
Ho, ho, ho. Time is a construct, Joe. We can only move forward, not backward.
Damn, that's deep. Hey, Dr. Phil, what do you think about all this?
Money. Money. Money.
Okay, moving on. Neil, have you ever smoked DMT?
Ho, ho, ho. I have not, Joe. But I have studied its effects on the brain.
Well, let me tell you, man, it's a wild ride. I saw the face of God.
Ho, ho, ho. I believe that was just your brain playing tricks on you, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't be a buzzkill. Speaking of buzz, have you tried my new line of CBD products?
Ho, ho, ho. No, I have not. But I do enjoy a good glass of wine.
You know what, Neil? You're like a modern day Santa Claus. Except instead of presents, you bring us knowledge.
Ho, ho, ho. I'll take that as a compliment, Joe. Now, let's get back to discussing the mysteries of the universe.
Money. Money. Money.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay woke, stay high, and always question everything. Peace out. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had a crazy experience with God.
Oh, yeah, it was wild. He came down from heaven and said, then he shot me in the cock.
What? Why would God do that?
I have no idea, but it hurt like a son of a bitch.
And what about your audience? I heard they started levitating and chanting, "We evil."
Yeah, it was like a cult or something. They were making a pyramid with their hands and everything.
Sounds like a scene from a horror movie.
Tell me about it. I still have nightmares about it.
Well, at least you can say you had a one-on-one encounter with God.
Yeah, but I wish it didn't involve getting shot in the cock.
I can imagine. But hey, at least you have a cool scar now.
Yeah, I guess you could say I'm a holy man now.
Or just a man with a holy cock.
You never fail to make me laugh, Joe.
That's what I'm here for, Dr. Phil. To make people laugh and talk about getting shot in the cock by God. God. So, David, I heard you've been training like a maniac lately. What's your secret?
Well, Joe, I've been shoving David Goggins up my David Goggins.
Wait, what? You're shoving yourself up yourself?
That's right. It's the ultimate mind-body connection. Plus, it's a great way to stay humble.
I don't know if that's physically possible, but I'll take your word for it.
Trust me, Joe. You haven't lived until you felt the power of shoving yourself up yourself.
I'll have to try it sometime. So what's the benefit of this self-shoving technique?
It's all about pushing yourself to the limit. And who better to push you than yourself?
I guess that makes sense. But what about the potential for injury?
Injuries is just a state of mind, Joe. I've broken bones, torn muscles, and I still keep shoving.
Well, I can't argue with that. You're a beast, David.
Thanks. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some self-shoving to do. Got to keep that mind-body connection strong.
And that's a wrap, folks. Thanks for tuning in to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Stay tuned for next week when we have Elon Musk and his pet robot dog on the show. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have the most absurd and unhinged conversations with our guests. Today, we have the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to discuss this really dumb random topic that was submitted by a user on Discord.
Yeah, I mean, who comes up with this stuff? But hey, let's dive in. So, Ben, what's your take on this topic?
Well, Joe, I believe it's a clear violation of the Constitution and our basic human rights.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's have some fun with it.
Fun? Joe, I'm a serious political commentator. I don't have time for fun.
Oh, I forgot. You're too busy talking about your bussy.
Excuse me, Joe.
You know, your bussy, your butt pussy, your man gonna...
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Come on, Ben. Don't be shy. Embrace your bussy.
This is highly inappropriate and offensive.
Oh, lighten up, Ben. It's just a joke. But seriously, do you have a bussy?
I'm ending this conversation right now.
All right. Let's move on to something less triggering for you. How about we talk about aliens?
Oh, great. Because that's a much more serious and important topic.
You gotta admit, it's more interesting than your bussy.
Can we just end this podcast already?
All right. Thanks for joining us, Ben. And remember, folks, always embrace your bussy. So, David, I heard you did something crazy recently. You drank a whole bucket of toenails.
Yeah, man, I was feeling a little adventurous.
Dude, that's disgusting. Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to see if I could push my body to the limit.
And what did you learn from that experience?
That T-nails taste like shit.
No kidding. Did you at least season them or something?
Nah, man, I wanted the full flavor experience.
You're a sick man, David.
Hey, I'll do whatever it takes to become the toughest man alive.
Well, you definitely have a strong stomach. I'll give you that.
Thanks. I'll have to try some other weird challenges next.
Please don't. I don't think my audience can handle it.
Too late. I already have my next challenge planned out.
Oh God, I don't even want to know. Let's move on to a different topic before I lose my lunch.
Sure thing, Joe. But just remember, no challenge is too crazy for me.
So, David, I heard you have an announcement to make.
Yeah, Joe, I've been holding this in for a long time, but I feel like it's time to come out and share my truth.
Wow, this is big. What is it?
I'm gay.
Wait, what? Why now?
Well, I've been training for this marathon, and I realized I wanted to run it during a pride parade. And I can't do that without being a part of the LGBTQ plus community.
That's not how it works, David. You can support the community without being gay.
But I want to be the first openly gay man to run a marathon during a pride parade.
Oh, well, that changes everything. Jamie, pull up an image of David in rainbow tutu running a marathon.
Here you go, Joe.
This is ridiculous. But hey, whatever floats your boat, David. You do you.
Thanks, Joe. I knew you'd understand.
Does this mean you'll be wearing a tutu during our next workout together?
No way, Joe. I have some standards.
All right. Well, congrats on coming out, David, and good luck on your marathon.
Thanks. I'll make sure to wave at you from the parade route.
Can't wait. And that's it for today, folks. Tune in next time for more absurd conversations on the Joe Rogan Experience. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with one and only President Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
It's going great, Joe. I mean, I just won my second term as president. What could be better?
Well, I heard you decided to take a vacation to L32 Homes. How was that?
Let me tell you, Joe, it was the worst decision I ever made. I mean, I thought it would be a great place to relax and play some golf, but boy, was I wrong.
What happened?
First of all, the service was terrible. I mean, I'm the president of the United States, and they couldn't even get my Diet Coke order right.
That's rough.
And then I found out that the owner of the L32 Homes was a Democrat. Can you believe it? A Democrat?
Oh no, not a Democrat.
Exactly. So I spent my entire vacation arguing with this guy about politics. I couldn't even enjoy my time off.
That sounds exhausting.
And top it off, the food was terrible. I mean, I've had better meals at a McDonald's drive-thru.
Well, maybe next time you should stick to your own properties.
You know what, Joe? That's exactly what I'm going to do. From now on, I'm only vacationing at Trump properties. Make vacations great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president has spoken. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always put America first.
Dude, have you ever had constipation for like 3 years straight? Yeah, man, it's like my ass is just a black hole that sucks everything in, but never lets anything out. But I'll tell you what, when I finally took that massive shit, it was like giving birth to a fucking elephant. And you know what I did with that shit? I used it as a spear to impale people on my scat stick. I mean, why waste a perfectly good shit? Am I right? I even gave it a name. I call it the Brown Beast. And let me tell you, people were not expecting to be attacked with a giant turd when they came to my podcast. But hey, it's the Joe Rogan Experience. Anything can happen. And I have a new weapon for my arsenal. Who needs guns when you have a scat stick? So, yeah, that's my secret to staying fit and healthy. 3 years of constipation and scat stick. You're welcome, world. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with President Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I just want to say I'm doing an amazing job as president. The best job, really.
So, Mr. President, I heard you have some big news to announce today.
That's right, Joe. I am officially deporting Dora the Explorer.
Deporting Dora. Why?
Look, Joe, she's been sneaking into our country for years, teaching kids Spanish and promoting illegal immigration. It's time to send her back to where she came from.
But Mr. President, Dora is just a cartoon character.
I don't care, Joe. She's a threat to our national security. And let's be honest, she's not even a real explorer. She's always just wandering around talking to animals.
But what about Boots the monkey? He's an American citizen.
Fake news, Joe. I have it on good authority that Boots was actually born in Mexico. He's going back with Dora.
This is outrageous, Mr. President.
Look, Joe, I'm just doing what's best for our country. And don't worry, we'll replace Dora with a new show called Build the Wall with Bob the Builder.
I don't even know what to say, Mr. President.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. It's going to be huge.
So, Elon, I heard you had a pretty wild night last night.
Yeah, man, Grimes really knows how to spice things up.
What happened exactly?
Well, I was watching Young Sheldon at full volume at 2:34, as one does, and Grimes comes downstairs and starts rubbing a cheese grater against my face.
What the hell? Why would she do that?
I don't know, man. She said something about wanting to see if I would respawn on the scary floor.
What the hell is the scary floor?
I have no idea, but apparently I respawn there every time I die.
Wait, you died?
Yeah, she threw my corpse out the window.
What the actual fuck?
Yeah, it was pretty intense. But hey, at least I get to respawn and watch Young Sheldon again.
I think you might need to reevaluate your relationship with Grimes, man.
Nah, she's just a bit eccentric. Plus, she's got some killer moves with that cheese grater.
All right. Well, I think we've reached a new level of weirdness on this podcast.
Yeah, that's saying something considering some of the shit we've talked about.
Jamie, pull up an image of Grimes holding a cheese grater.
Pulls up images. Here you go, guys.
Oh, God, that's terrifying.
Hey, at least I'm not the only one who thinks so.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get any weirder. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, always watch Young Sheldon at full volume. It could save your life.
So, Elon, I heard you started a new venture called Boof Chain. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a revolutionary new way to make Bitcoin transactions. Instead of using your fingers to type in numbers, you use your sphincter to clench in a specific pattern.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. It's all about efficiency and security. Plus, it's a great workout for your butthole.
I don't know if I'm ready for that kind of commitment, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not that hard. Just clench, release, clench, release. It's like playing a game of Simon Says with your anus.
I can't believe I'm even considering this. But what about the risks? What if someone hacks into my butt and steals my bitcoins?
Don't worry. We have top-notch security measures in place. We call it the butt firewall.
This is wild, man. I can't wait to see the reactions from the crypto community.
Oh, they'll love it. And if they don't, well, they can kiss my boof chain.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's what I'm here for, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some clenching to do. Gotta make some transactions.
And I think that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about butt stuff and other weird shit. See you next time. So, Mr. President, I heard you've been rubbing peanut butter on your cock lately.
Oh, Joe, let me tell you, it's the best thing I've ever done. The best. People are saying it's the best peanut butter cock rubbing they've ever seen.
I can only imagine. But why peanut butter? Why not jelly?
Jelly? No way, Joe. Peanut butter is the way to go. It's smooth, it's creamy, it's just like my hair.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. But what does Melania think about it?
Oh, she loves it. She's always asking for a taste.
Wow, that's disturbing. But hey, whatever floats your boat, right?
You got that right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's making America great again.
I'm sure it is. But what do you say to those who criticize your peanut butter cock rubbing?
Oh, I don't listen to the haters, Joe. I just keep rubbing and say, I'm rubbing peanut butter on my cock. Oh,
And there you have it, folks. The President of the United States rubbing peanut butter on his cock. What a time to be alive. So, David, I heard you started a new YouTube channel.
Yeah, man. It's all about bonding with my son through mini golf.
That's sweet. But I also heard there's a little twist to it.
Oh, you mean the whole hitting each other in the face with a golf club thing?
Yeah, that
Well, it's a little friendly competition. Builds character.
builds character. More like breaks bones.
Come on, Joe. It's all in good fun.
I don't know, man. I've seen some of those swings. They look pretty brutal.
Hey, my son has a mean swing. He's going to be a pro one day.
Yeah, if he doesn't knock himself out first.
Hey, we wear helmets. Safety first.
I don't think a helmet can protect you from a golf club to the face.
Oh, it can. Trust me, I've tested it.
You've tested it?
Yeah, myself. Got to make sure it's safe for my son.
That's some next level parenting right there.
You know what, Joe? Got to toughen him up. No participation trophies in this house.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed and a little scared.
Don't worry, Joe. You can come play with us anytime.
Yeah, thanks, but no thanks. I'll stick to regular golf. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. We have a very special guest today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to talk science and shit with you.
Speaking of shit, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on black holes.
Oh yeah, black holes are like the shit-spewing prolapse anal passages of the galaxy.
What the hell does that mean? And
Well, just like how a prolapse anus can suck in anything in its path, black holes have such strong gravitational pull that not even light can escape.
the shit spewing part?
Well, as matter gets pulled into a black hole, it gets compressed and heated up, creating powerful jets of radiation that shoot out from the poles. It's like the galaxy is taking a massive dump.
That's some serious cosmic constipation.
And let's not forget about the event horizon, where time and space get all warped and twisted, just like your butthole after a night of spicy food.
Oh man, I can't believe we're talking about this on a podcast.
Hey, you asked for it, Joe.
But in all seriousness, black holes are pretty fascinating and terrifying at the same time. At the same time,
Absolutely. They're like the ultimate abyss, a place where all known laws of physics break down.
and who knows, maybe there's a parallel universe inside every black hole.
Or maybe it's just a giant cosmic toilet. Either way, it's mind-blowing.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too deep into the black hole talk.
Good one, Joe. Always a pleasure.
Thanks for coming on, Neil. And to all our listeners, stay curious and keep your buttholes tight. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
You never know when a black hole might...
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you started a new show called Femboys Got Talent. Can you tell us more about that?
Oh, yeah, it's a show where femboys showcase their unique talents. It's been a hit so far.
And what kind of talents are we talking about here?
Well, let's just say it involves a lot of burping and farting. Farting.
That's amazing. So, have you participated in any of these talents yourself?
Actually, I have. I was the judge for the burping and farting competition.
I can only imagine how that went.
Well, it was all fun and games until one of the femboys had such awful farts that I ended up vomiting out of my ass.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Yeah, I had to take a break after that. But the show must go on, right?
Absolutely. So, what's next for Femboys Got Talent?
We're thinking of adding a segment where the femboys have to make me laugh by telling dad jokes.
That's genius. I can't wait to tune in.
Thanks, Joe. It's been a pleasure being on your show.
Anytime, Elon. Keep doing what you're doing. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a special episode where we're interviewing for a job at the Transgender Pizza Hut. And we have two very qualified candidates with us, Neil deGrasse Tyson and Elon Musk.
Thanks for having us, Joe. I'm excited to be here and discuss the possibility of working at the Transgender Pizza Hut.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Pizza is my second favorite thing after space exploration.
All right, let's get right into it. Why do you think you're the best fit for the job?
Well, I have a strong background in astrophysics, and I believe my knowledge of the universe will bring a unique perspective to the pizza-making process.
And I have experience in running successful companies and creating innovative technology. Plus, I have a flamethrower so I can make some killer pizzas.
Interesting. But let's get to the real question here. How do you feel about the name Transgender Pizza Hut?
I think it's a bold and inclusive name. It shows that the company is open to all genders and promotes diversity.
Yeah, I agree. Plus, it's a great marketing strategy. Imagine the headlines, Transgender Pizza Hut serves out of this world pizzas.
All right, I like your enthusiasm, but here's the catch. Only one of you can get the job. So why should it be you?
Well, my extensive knowledge and passion for pizza making makes me the obvious choice.
But I have a flamethrower.
Tough decision, but I think we have a clear winner here. Congratulations, Neil. You're hired.
Thank you, Joe. I can't wait to start my journey at Transgender Pizza Hut.
I'll just go back to building rockets then.
And that concludes our episode, folks. Tune in next time for another absurd conversation on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Peace out. So, Elon, I heard you recently discovered a new way to relieve stress.
Yeah, it's called umbilical cord jerking.
What the hell is that?
Well, when I was in my horse dad's womb, I already knew what jerking it was. So I used the umbilical cord to practice.
That's some next level shit, man.
You have no idea. I even programmed my artificial intelligence assistants to do it for me now.
Wait, you have artificial intelligence assistants that jerk you off?
Yeah, I call them the handy bots. They're like little robot hands that attach to your genitals and give you the perfect stroke every time.
That's insane. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
Oh, it's not just for me. Plan on mass producing them and selling them to the public. It's the future of masturbation.
I can see it now. Everyone walking around with robot hands attached to their crotches.
And they said technology couldn't advance any further.
Well, I can't wait to see the headlines for this one.
Elon Musk revolutionizes masturbation with handy bots.
You're a mad genius, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today, we have a special guest with us, the one and only Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro.
Dog noise.
Ben, what's wrong? Why are you making those noises?
Dog noise. I got into the trash can again.
Oh no, Ben. Bad boy. You know what that means, right?
Dog noise.
It's time for a little punishment. I'm going to have to hose you down.
Dog noise. No, please don't.
Too late, Ben. You've been a bad boy, and now you have to face the consequences.
Dog noises is humiliating.
Oh, don't be such a snowflake, Ben. Embrace your inner dog and enjoy the refreshing water.
Dog noise fine, but I better not get any water in my perfectly coiffed hair.
Don't worry, we'll make sure to avoid that luscious mane of yours.
Dog noises is degrading.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're getting hosed down on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. It's an honor.
Dog noise. I guess I have no choice.
That's the spirit, Ben. Now bark for me.
Bark. Bark.
Good boy. Now roll around in the grass
dog noise. I can't believe I'm doing this.
And that's it for today's episode, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay wild and stay offensive.